What's going on, my people? It's your boy, Mr. OBF, back one time for your mind. Welcome to the OBF the Network, people. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live stream so we go live, people. And if you can't donate to the channel, go to OBF the Real Cash App and donate to the channel, people. We highly appreciate anything you guys can donate to the channel. All right, people. We get it, Stephen A. We get it. That's all I'm gonna say. We get it, bro. We get it. We understand the drift. We understand the drift. But he can't help himself. And listen, I understand, you get in interviews and people ask you about certain situations and shit like that. It's one thing to keep talking about some shit that you should just leave the fuck alone, but you just don't do it because you entwined in this generation now of you gotta go viral. You gotta get views. You want to be popular. I get it, Stephen A. But come on, bro, this is enough of this shit. Stephen A. does this interview and he talks about LeBron James and some other things that we're gonna get into. And then I got a clip that I want to show, and it needs to be said to mega people. And I meant to put that up there too as well, so we can talk about this bullshit. People, all I gotta say is this: I ain't talking about that Iran war and all that shit. I'm not talking about that shit. That shit. Listen, my condolences go out to the family members of the United States Marine family members. To I think it's over 100 children has been murdered in Iran. My condolences. God rest their soul. But I'm not talking about that fucking shit. Just wanted to be very honest about that. I'm not talking about that shit. I'm not getting in detail about it. And like I said, it's not because I don't know what's going on. It's not that. It's the shit is a distraction. We got an election coming up, and all it is to distract us so Trump can try to steal the 2026 midterms. That's all that is. I am not diving. I'm not getting into that shit. So people's leaving me comments and sending me. Don't send me that shit. I'm not talking about it. It's irrelevant, and I'm not meaning people losing their lives is irrelevant. I'm saying the whole situation is irrelevant to what needs to happen here so we can stop some of this shit that he's actually trying to distract us with. And I'm not going back and forwards with people on that. We all know it's a war crime. We know Trump is a criminal. So why the fuck are we not surprised that he's a war criminal? So, come on. People I'm not having stupid conversations about this shit when we tried to warn y'all and told y'all he was going to go to war with somebody. We tried to tell y'all that. And one of them was with Iran. But I'm not talking about that shit. But anyway, let's get into the Stephen A. Smith shit.
I was talking to your nephew Josh the other day, and he says to me, "It's bull that Steve doesn't like him. He's like it's all for TV."
No, that's not true. We don't like each other, and the world needs to know that. But I don't talk about it anymore because
first of all, Stephen A. The world needs to know that. Because LeBron James, as ever he did that interview with what's his name? McAfee, to troll you to show you that you are irrelevant to him in his life and that he doesn't have to sit down and go to First Take and and he can come on ESPN and do everybody else's show other than your bullshit ass show. So, listen, it was strategic what LeBron did. So no. And after that happened, LeBron James ain't said a motherfucking word about Stephen A. Smith. Now, maybe once LeBron retire, get back doing his podcast. Even on his, I think he still do have a podcast or some shit. He don't talk about Stephen A. He don't talk about you. He checked you. Then you kept running your mouth, went on your little I hate LeBron James tour and shit. Well, I don't like LeBron tour. And he got his get back and went on Pat McAfee show. And that was the end of it. At that point, Stephen A. Smith, whatever beef you think you have with LeBron, nigga, he ain't thinking nothing about you. He's a billionaire and he's still playing basketball, nigga. He's not worried about you. This man does more shit for the black community than you could ever do. You got an opportunity to stick up for your people. You got one of the biggest mouthpiece in the country, but you'd rather travel down some coon lane to be friends with racist white folks. LeBron don't gotta do that. So, nigga, you kiss our ass with that bullshit. Shout out to Ashley, babe. What's up, Ashley, babe? Listen, we already knew what this orange motherfucker was gonna do. It ain't our fault that people shocked. Or some people shocked. I don't know why y'all shocked about none of anything Trump does. I am never shocked. I'm not shocked at what he has done, what he has done, or what he's going to do. I'm not shocked. The man gave you, he told you, showed you who he was and what he was going to do. It ain't our fault that y'all didn't understand that the man is a con artist. He's a con man. You lie to yourself. Say, he's a businessman. No, Trump made you motherfucking, especially you white mega people. You motherfuckers are trash. Listen, you mega white people, and I didn't want to get in this. I want to stick to Stephen A. But you mega white folks, you disgust me. Because you don't believe Donald Trump is a good man, or he's not a pedophile, and he's not a woman abuser. You don't even believe that Donald Trump is a Christian. Like, stop it. You don't even think that Donald Trump is a good businessman. You know better than that shit. You only fuck with Trump because he's stupid and he's a racist. It's the only reason you fuck with Trump. So this whole notion people want to see and talk about, all this other shit about they love about Trump is bullshit. I don't even pay that shit no mind. But anyway, let's get back into this Stephen A. Smith bullshit. But like I said, nobody needs to know that y'all don't like each other. Nobody needs to know that shit. You want to talk about LeBron James because without talking, it's like almost like Skip Bayless. Like Skip Bayless basically made his career off of, I ain't even gonna say hating on LeBron. I just think he didn't really genuinely like LeBron James as a basketball player. And he's biased against a type of player like Mike. And he grew into liking Kobe because he didn't really like Kobe either. So, come on. But he never liked LeBron. Ever. As a basketball player. No, I'm not going to say that. I'm going to say once that, I'm going to tell you a lot of people, LeBron turned a lot of motherfuckers off when he took his talent to South Beach. And that turned off a lot of people. As time went on, you cannot not realize what LeBron James was doing and how that shit, and to the point where you start comparing yourself as the GOAT and all that shit. That's where I got offended about LeBron. Not as a person, because I love LeBron as a human being and as a man, right? But basketball player. Like he like, yo, no, bro. It's almost like when motherfuckers talk about Drake, right? And they like, oh well, Drake, shit, he do better numbers than Kendrick, and he's more popular than Kendrick, and all this other shit, right? But we like, yo, hold on, bro. Like, Drake don't even write his shit. Nigga, I don't give a fuck how much money you made. I don't give a fuck how many records you broken. You ain't Kendrick. And we know you don't rap better than Kendrick, but you ain't on the same level as Kendrick. That's like comparing Drake to Pac. Like, nigga, come on, stop. You don't even write your rhymes. And that's how we look at LeBron as a basketball player. We like, nigga, really, nigga? You talking about you in the same mention? You ain't even in the same mention in the same sentence as Tim Duncan. Like, nigga, stop. Like, you're not on that level, bro. You cheated for your rings. I ain't even gonna say cheated. You tried to rig the game, nigga. You stack teams to win, nigga. Like, we're not trying to hear that shit, LeBron. It's always gonna be an asterisk part beside his name. It will always be. Listen, you know what nobody would have got upset about what LeBron did? If he wasn't behind the scenes recruiting people. He just said, you know what, man, look, I can't win here, man. But then, mind you, there was one other thing that he did that really rubbed me the wrong way, and probably a lot of other people. LeBron James quit on his team. And nigga, we not trying to hear that shit. So that's an asterisk. Then I'm taking my chance to South Beach. You was behind the scenes recruiting niggas. And once you did it the first time, you continued to do it. You didn't just genuinely leave and say, you know what? My time is up here. I came to do what I had to do. It's time for a new chapter in my career. That's all LeBron had to do. But no, you go to the next team and try to stack that. You went back to Cleveland to take over the face of what Kyrie was trying to do. Listen, my whole point is with LeBron, as a basketball player, I get how people don't like him as a basketball player. I'm one of them. I don't fuck with LeBron as a basketball player. I ain't saying he trash, but he ain't on the same level as Tim Duncan and the rest of them that I got in my top 5 that's GOATs. Okay? He's not in that. He's in a lower tier. That's how I look at Drake, nigga. You in the lower tier. You're not in the up. You're not in that top 5. You below that top 5. So I look at Drake. And I don't even got Drake in my top 10, but I'm just saying if I did. Right? So, miss me with that shit, LeBron. Like, and that's my thing with LeBron. But Stephen A. Smith, like I said, it was never personal between him and LeBron James. This shit recently happened. He's talking about through the years we had these issues and all this. Nigga, you didn't have no issues with LeBron James. You too outspoken not to speak on LeBron James. If you had this much an issue with him through the years. That's bullshit. Okay? We already seen you all had this good relationship with AI and how you disrespect him. So, nigga, we know you can't hold no secret like that for that long. You a tattletale. So, no, nigga, I'm not trying to hear that. This was recently. And it was mainly because nobody, listen, think about it. Nobody knew from what was going on with Stephen A. Smith line as that they've been having issues for years. They ain't been liking each other. Even Melo, listen, I love Melo, but shut the fuck up, Melo. We ain't trying that shit. You talking about they ain't been liking each other for a long period of time. Shut your ass up. Because that nigga couldn't come on my platform and disrespect my homie. You wouldn't even be loud on my motherfucking platform unless I'm checking you when you on my platform but disrespecting him. Fuck all that shit. Because you knew LeBron before you knew motherfucking Stephen A. Smith. But anyway, let's move on. But Stephen A., you know why LeBron had a problem with you, nigga. You know why LeBron pulled up on you and checked you. So stop it, nigga. We're not going to play these stupid games. But anyway, let's move on.
Just because I don't know how to, all I can do is put it to you this way. And I'll even say that I hope he's watching when I say this.
See?
Media, athlete.
Time out.
See,
this is what I'm saying. He want LeBron to see something or say something to him because he want to be noticed by LeBron. He's not even hiding this shit at this point. Like, bro, that man is not thinking about you, bro. He said what he had to say to you. He did what he did. He checked you twice. And that was it. You keep acting like this is so personal. It's not. To you, it may be personal because you are a fucking coward. You don't stand up for your people. So I'm not shocked that this shit is personal to you. But let's move on.
To you this way. And I'll even say that I hope he's watching when I say this. Media, athlete, that's all in water sometimes. And I got that part. Did I think he crossed the line with the incident involving his son where he was telling me not to say anything? Of course I think, because I don't think I did what he said that I was doing.
No. And that's the problem. You know why LeBron James approached you. You questioned the man's parenting. That's like me saying, even though I believe Stephen A. Smith is a sellout to our community, I believe that his kids should be ashamed of him. But I would never say that Stephen A. Smith is not a great parent to his kids. First, number one, I don't know the man like that. And number two, I don't hear about his kids getting in any type of trouble or, you get what I mean? From what I understand, his kids are very bright, doing very well for themselves, making a career for themselves. Who the fuck I would say that? You question the man's parenting skills. That's what you did. And you know that, and you keep trying to make it like, I don't think what I was saying, how LeBron took it is what I did. That's the problem, Stephen A. Your ego, you're willing to not listen to what a motherfucker is trying to tell you and explain to you. Melo tried to explain that to you, and it still went in one ear and out the other. So, nigga, we not trying to hear that bullshit, bro. You went on a fucking podcast tour. Every chance you got, you disrespected LeBron. People tried to tell you, it ain't really like that, Stephen. You don't understand what he's trying to say? I wasn't doing that. Just because you don't think that doesn't mean that he didn't feel that way. That's the issue. You don't listen, nigga. That's a part of your fucking problem. But you listen to them white men, though. You listen to that white man, though. You listen to them racists, Sean Hannity and them. Your friends that despise people that look like you, and you sit here and you got all this smoke personally, all in your feelings about another black man. That in a way he was just trying to protect his kid, But at the same time, nigga, he checked you because you question that man's parenting skills. How he parents his kids. Listen, as a parent, you're not going to do everything right with your kid. And number two, at a certain point in your kid's life, they get their own opinion and they do things the way they want to do it, regardless if you want them to do it the way you want them to do it. And so for him to sit there and say, question that man's parenting skills, you was out of pocket, nigga. But let's move on. This nigga is unbelievable, bro. But you know, like I said, y'all see the title, Stephen A. We get it, bro. We get it.
Got that part. Did I think he crossed the line with the incident involving his son where he was telling me not to say anything? Of course I think that, because I don't think I did what he said that I was doing. And I thought that was very, very unfair, and it was a low blow. Having said that.
How was that a low blow? Because he said how he felt or what you was doing. That wasn't a low blow, motherfucker. That's how that man feels. That's how he felt. Like the nerve of this egotistic son of a bitch. It's a low blow. I thought it's a low blow. This is why you can't respect dudes, people like this. This is why Stephen A. Smith, like, I don't even understand why people keep acting like Stephen A. Smith is cool. I couldn't be around Stephen A. because, nigga, I'm not going to sit there and just let you just say whatever the fuck you want to say and not check you. Knowing that you out of pocket. But let's move on.
Heals everything. And as I see his career dwindling to some degree, meaning that he's not 31 anymore, he's 41, and Father Time is undefeated, and all of this other stuff. It's important that everyone knows. I know how great he is. I know how great he has been for the game of basketball.
Stephen A. Smith, we don't give a fuck about that shit. We don't care. I don't think LeBron James is that great. He great, but he ain't on GOAT level great. Not for me. Not for me. It's going to be a whole bunch of these NBA players that we consider great players now that's going to break records of the great Michael Jordan, Hakeem Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Magic, Kobe, and Tim Duncan. They're going to break these records. Listen, let me put y'all on game. You know that Karl Malone was second, now he's third in all-time scoring, and nobody consider fucking Karl Malone one of the greats. And you know why? It's because he ain't got no motherfucking rings. But I don't fucking Karl Malone, he's a pedophile. But as a basketball player, we know how great Karl Malone was. But he ain't even in the nobody even mentioned Karl Malone in the top 10. Not one. Not even the top 15. Nobody even got Karl Malone there. LeBron James will always have an asterisk behind his name because of the way how he won his chips. And I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Now everybody talking about all the records he's breaking. I don't give a fuck. Records are supposed to be broken. Scoring titles. I mean, scoring. Being the best scorer and assist. All that shit. That shit is supposed to be broken. But we look at the overall of a motherfucker career. All that motherfucking behind the scenes lobbying LeBron James did He got 4 championships. Nigga, you listen, LeBron supposed to have at least about 7, 8 motherfucking championships. All that motherfuckers, all them super teams he been on. This nigga on a super team right now and he can't win. He ain't gonna win no chip this year. Listen, they wouldn't have won that bubble championship if COVID didn't hit. I told y'all that. And I told you, after he lose that month, after he won that little bubble, 4th chip, he ain't winning no more. Because number one, the league has caught up to LeBron James bullshit. They stacked their teams down too. Fuck is he? I mean, come on, man. And he has got older. No, LeBron James, he's great, but he ain't GOAT level great. I don't give a fuck how many records he break. I don't care. And people need to be honest with themselves. It's like people get like some people get upset when I say, like, listen, I got love for Biggie. God rest his soul, but he ain't Pop. He didn't impact the culture like Pop did. He's not an all-around better hip-hop artist. He's just not. Let's just be real about that shit. And to put him over top people like Ice Cube and other motherfuckers. Look, Eminem is better than fucking Biggie at this point. Like, what we talking about here, bro? People just be throwing people up there just to be throwing them up there because of their potential, or they broke some records. It's like Drake. He breaking all these records, but we know you don't write all your rhymes, nigga. We not putting you with the GOATs. It's not happening. It's not happening. That's why Drake right now, it's hard for him to come back. Because, nigga, you gotta understand. And in the beef, Drake put out good music. It wasn't that he didn't. The problem was Drake, Kendrick told him, don't get personal. And when you get personal like that, nigga, he turned the whole East Coast, a whole West Coast against you. Nigga, just one coast in America is bigger than Canada, nigga. Like, let's just be real. I'm just talking about music-wise. Like, come on, bro. And then you have everybody around the country. Not like us. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Listen, I knew Kendrick was going to tear his ass up because of what J. Cole did. That's how I know. I say Drake in trouble. This is a battle that he ain't going to be able to win. When J. Cole, like, nah, I got to get the fuck up out of here. He my brother. I don't give a fuck, nigga. It's a rap battle. J. Cole got out that motherfucker because he knew. He knew. But, yeah, listen, LeBron James is great, but he not GOAT-like. Shout out to my brother, brother Bella in the building. But nah, man, fuck out of here with that shit. Let's move on.
It's important that everyone knows. I know how great he is. I know how great he has been for the game of basketball. And anybody who has been that great, people like me have benefited because he gives us something to talk about. And he's provided a level of entertainment that has made an exponential amount of life.
And let me just say this too. This is all dick riding now. And all this is that Stephen A. see the writing on the wall. He's trying to get back in LeBron James' good grace because what people don't understand, LeBron James is powerful right now. He's a billionaire. About time LeBron James leave the game of basketball, he'd probably be worth billions. And he's probably already have that now. Because he got so much other shit outside of what he's doing than playing basketball. His main job. Right? Do y'all understand when LeBron James retire, how much shit he's going to be involved in on business levels? That Stephen A. Smith would never be in those rooms? I'm going to tell you how brilliant LeBron is. Right? LeBron fuck around, be some type of executive at ESPN and get Stephen A. Smith fucking show canceled. Or at least get him the fuck up out of there. That's a fact. Just because only thing guaranteed in a contract like that is the money. But the contract can be terminated. Just off of viewership or not getting enough views. That's any job. Right? Any of them type of occupations, right? And Stephen A. Smith knows that. He knows how big LeBron James is outside of basketball as well. You think ain't nobody going to be trying to, and LeBron ain't trying to work at no networks. He don't have to be like a lot of these NBA basketball players and shit like that to be on mainstream media, no shit like that. He don't have to do that. He don't have to be an analyst. LeBron James is, you ever see Michael Jordan as a fucking analyst, nigga? No. You would never have seen Kobe do it. It is certain motherfuckers that got that money like that. See, motherfuckers ain't understand Kobe was a billionaire too before he died. People don't talk about that. Kobe was a billionaire. Not just off of basketball, nigga, what he had going on outside of basketball. He was already had businesses and shit going on. Why you think all of a sudden a lot of them was bringing Kobe in, liking Kobe? They were talking mad shit when he played basketball. Then even after he died, look what Gayle King tried to do. You know why Gayle King got fired? Because of the Kobe shit. Let's just be real. It ain't happened fast enough, but that old bitch should have been fired. Fuck Gayle King, man. You bring up some shit that he was just accused of some shit. He didn't get convicted. They dropped the charges, and you keep trying to put that jacket on him. And the man is dead. Let me tell you one thing about a fucking rapist or pedophile or somebody being accused of something. It ain't gonna be the first time it happened. It ain't gonna be the last time. It will happen again. It will happen again. And if you keep being stupid enough to keep having yourself around these type of females, it definitely gonna happen again. Especially being accused of it. Look at Tank. Look at Tank Davis. Look at him. Nigga, you ain't learned your lesson the first time? And you still hang around these type of chicks? Nigga, go find you a real one. Not no motherfucking hoes. It's a different from hoes than a real woman. That's why you don't call every woman a hoe or a bitch. Shouldn't call no woman a bitch, but I'm just saying, it's a difference. Look at his dumb ass. I said it. This nigga don't learn. He fucking with these broke ass chicks. Nigga, find a chick that's on your level. I don't understand some of these niggas. Right? Like, it's good women out here that may not be on your level financially. They're out there. But they keep fucking with the chicks that's ragging. That they only come up is off of you. You meeting them in the club. You meeting them in strip clubs. What the fuck you think you gonna get? This shit is crazy to me. But she threw that jacket on Kobe right after this man died, trying to get Lisa Leslie to go along with her bullshit. And that's why Gayle King got fired. It was in the making of that shit. They was behind the scenes, been trying to get rid of her for that bullshit. Fuck out of here. You do that shit right after that man died. That's crazy. That shit, that conversation even came up. Like that question shouldn't even ever cross your mind. Let's move on.
Lives better. Just because he and I have a difference does not mean he's not a good man. It doesn't mean he doesn't love his family. It doesn't mean he doesn't love his team. It doesn't mean he doesn't love the NBA.
Oh, but no, nigga. But that ain't what you was saying when you was doing your little I hate LeBron James tour. I despise the man. I don't like the man. Listen, first of all, you can't say a person is a good man when you despise him. That's strong shit. That's strong words. That's strong feelings there. That's like hating somebody. Like, nigga, no, listen, bro. This dude is full of shit. Now he's a good man. He's a good husband. Yeah. Let's move on. Let's move. This dude, Stephen A. Smith. Listen, the drift is on, people. This nigga drift every time he speaks. He sit down with a different interviewer, a different motherfucker that's interviewing from a different platform. His shit changes. You cannot be this inconsistent. That's the problem. That's the word I'm looking for. Stephen A. Smith is way too inconsistent for me. He's not consistent. It's almost to the point. What do you really stand for, Stephen A? Nigga, do you despise the man or you still think he's a good dude? You can't not like a person and not think that they're not a bad person. Like, what are you talking about here? Listen, this is how simple this is, Stephen A. I despise you. I think you a piece of shit. I don't think you do nothing right other than, because I don't know how you a parent. Other than that, I believe every part of your life is trash, nigga. Other than you with your kids. Because like I said, I don't like to bring people's kids in this shit. But they should be ashamed of you. But you they daddy. I get it. And like I said, his kids ain't getting in no trouble or nothing like that. So I can't say you're a bad parent. But as a person, yes, you're a horrible fucking person. You horrible. You trash. I despise you, motherfucker. Listen, ain't nothing good about you. I can't question your parenting skills. I don't know you that well to question that. But everything else, nigga, you are trash. Nothing good about Stephen A. See how easy that is, Stephen A?
He doesn't love his friends. And I've made a concerted effort to make sure that when I speak about him, as the years are coming to an end, I'm not going to be known as this guy that, oh, I don't like him. I don't like what's happened between he and I.
What the fuck is he? What the fuck is going on? Ooh. This nigga, do he got amnesia? Do he got that Trump shit going on? I'm like, what are you talking about, nigga? It's almost like when Trump was when the Clintons went in there, they had to go do their little deposition and shit for this nigga Donald Trump came out. I don't like it. I like the Clintons. Nigga, how you like them and you talk shit about them for years? How you like somebody and talk? Yo, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. What we doing here? What type of shit is going on around here in America, bro? Like, I think I believe these people think we slow. I don't want to be the one that people think that I don't like him. I just don't like what happened between me and him. What? That nigga went around for a whole month and a half, maybe 2 months, and went on every podcast and told him how he despised LeBron James. He doesn't like LeBron James. Now you want to play like, I'm not saying I don't like him, but I just don't like what happened between me and him. Stephen A. Smith, that blows up your case of when you was out there running your fucking mouth, talking about y'all been not liking each other for years. That don't make no sense, bro. None of this shit makes no sense. I swear, this dude needs to be in a straitjacket. It sounds like he got bipolar. Or you just phony as fuck. Which I will go with number 2. You phony as fuck, Stephen A. And like I told y'all, he sees that LeBron James career is in it. And I told y'all, this shit he doing, kissing ass, trying to pretend that he don't like. I don't. It's not that I don't like LeBron. I don't like what happened between me and him. You pussy ass nigga. Let's move on with this garbage ass nigga.
Are coming to an end. I'm not going to be known as this guy that, oh, I don't like him. I don't like what's happened between he and I. But I will not diminish him in any way. He is one of the greatest, top 2, top 3 greatest players we have ever seen in our lifetimes. And what he has done for the game.
See, that's, hey, people. Oh my God, this dude is unbelievable. Oh, he irks me, man. My stomach is hurting fucking with this nigga. You might as well just call LeBron, say, LeBron, I apologize. Let me suck your dick. Like, what were you doing, bro? That's not what you were saying earlier. That's this nigga changed every 5 minutes, yo. You listen, this is what, and this is the real reason why I don't take Stephen A. Smith seriously. The problem is he's dangerous with his rhetoric, but I don't take him serious as a person. This dude is switching up like it ain't nothing. Nobody changes like this, people. Listen, you cannot, unless you're a phony motherfucker, you can't change how you feel about somebody that fast. Especially, y'all ain't sat down and talked. Like, yo, it's one thing if he had a conversation with LeBron behind the scenes or something that we don't know of. But come on, bro. Come on, bro.
What he has done as a role model for countless African-American men in this country and beyond cannot be measured. And I will not.
Now you want to get on some pro-black shit. Now you about our people. Man, please, bro. God damn, this dude. Oh my God, man. Damn, man. I just imagine his friends, man, to be around this dude. You got to be as fucking diabolical as he is. You got to be actually really on the same page with this type of motherfucker. Because this dude, he couldn't be around me. He's an iffy. In the hood, we call Stephen A. Smith an iffy nigga. He's an iffy nigga. We call people like him iffy motherfucker, iffy niggas. They iffy. Like, get the fuck out of here with that shit. Get the fuck out of here with this shit, man. Like, what you doing? Bro, what you on? Unbelievable.
He's somebody that focuses on our apparent dislike for one another. I instead choose to focus on what he's meant for the game and all of us who have benefited in part because of him. I owe him.
Let me say this. Was this nigga behind the scenes talking to Rich Paul or something? Like, I mean, like, first of all, bro, like, I don't, and I could be wrong. I don't remember LeBron James saying that he don't like Stephen A. Smith. Or the way how Stephen A. Smith be, like, they really hate each other or some shit. I don't get that from LeBron. I might hear LeBron say, I don't like motherfuckers that be doing that bullshit that be doing. I remember the Pat McAfee shit. I don't remember him saying this type of shit. Like, because we don't like each other. Nigga, you said you despise the man. You can't stand him. How you go from that to, oh, we just don't like each other? Like, yo, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Let's move on. This nigga unbelievable.
Choose to focus on what he's meant for the game and all of us who have benefited in part because of him. I owe him the same thing I owe Kobe. I owe him the same thing I owe Michael Jordan. I owe him the same thing I owe Kareem and Isaiah Thomas and so many of these guys that uplifted the game of basketball because that guy went out there, him and Steph Curry stand above the crowd. What they meant, and I'm going to throw Kevin Durant in there too because he's a sensational guy. He's criticized me. I could care less. He just gets sensitive about something from time to time. I love Kevin Durant. He's a great dude and he's a great player. And we should appreciate him more.
And see, that's the backhand compliment. Listen, Stephen A., nobody gets sensitive because they criticizes you on your behavior. That's not being sensitive, bro. That's trying to check you on some bullshit that you probably have said out your mouth. That don't mean somebody is sensitive. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, what are you talking about, bro? None of this shit makes any sense to me. You all over the place. You're never consistent. But you want everybody to say, oh, I speak the truth. I speak the truth when I stand on things. You don't stand on shit. You cannot be, listen, people, I lost a lot of friends and family members for this. I'm a certain way. And I stand on business with certain shit. Some shit I'm a little leaning, like, you know what I mean? I'm in the gray area with some shit. And it all depends on certain moral principles that I have. I'm honest about that. But Friends and family can tell you, nigga, I don't fuck with everybody because of certain principles. And I don't give a fuck if it could be a lot of shit I like about them and love about them. But it's certain principle shit that I can't rock with you. I just can't. I just can't. I don't like sucker shit. I just really don't. Like, it's certain shit that motherfuckers that I know they do, that family members and friends of mine, they do. And I'm like, nigga, get your ass up out of here, man. I can't. I don't even want to have conversations with you. I do not like fake shit either. I don't like iffy motherfuckers like that. And if you iffy like that, I keep you at a distance. And I'll let you know that you're iffy. But I always tell people this. You know who your real true friends are or family members are when you call them and you can count them. When you go through shit. Because I always tell you, I usually don't call nobody when I'm going through shit. Like, if I got some, like, if it's really major like that, then yeah. But little small shit that maybe, not small, but it could be somewhat major, but somewhat little to me, because to me, certain shit is not as a big a deal than other shit to how people look at it. And look at maybe a situation that I may go through. So, they may look at it big. I may look at that shit as not that big of a deal to me. So I can think I can handle it on my own. One of my issues always is I don't reach out for help as much as I'm supposed to. It's part of who I am, kind of, right? But that's because I've been a loner all my life. Right? Like, I always felt like I was in the world. I always feel like I'm in the world alone by myself. Right? So I don't reach out for help like I'm supposed to before shit get worse or for shit get bad or whatever, however it go. Right? And that's a part of the issue. That's some shit I got to work on, but I'm still working on. But man, I that's how you know motherfucker is really down with you. Like, sometimes I don't want advice. I just want you to fucking help me. I don't need to have a fucking conversation. Listen, if I call you, I just need your help. I don't need you to have a conversation with about it. I tell you what it is what it is. You agree with it or you don't. I don't really give a fuck, but you fuck with me, you say you fuck with me. Because my man hit me and shit, I talked to him about some shit. He was like, but nigga, if you don't want to listen to what I said, I don't want to hear it. I don't need your feedback. I need you to help me do the fuck I need to do. And first of all, nigga, you can't help me because in fact you ain't been in my situation. So I know you can't help me. I look at it like that, and it might seem arrogant and shit like that, people, but it's not. Nobody can speak about shit they ain't been through. If you ain't been in that same position. That's why, like, when people, in certain situations, I tell people, listen, I don't want to tell you what to do. I tell motherfuckers, like, look, yo, maybe you gotta just, you think about this or you think about that to do that. Like, I'm very nonchalant, like, not nonchalant, but I'm very, like, I pull back of when my friends or family members call me and talk to me about certain shit. Not trying to judge them. I just be like, oh, yo, well, all right, well, did you look at it from this point of view? And listen, the one thing about me, a lot of times my friends, they talking to me. I'm not saying I know every fucking thing, but listen, my mind works different from a lot of people. Sometimes, bro, I already been through all that shit you get ready to tell me. I already been through the steps. I've been trying to figure it out already. Been trying to do this and do that. Listen, nigga, when I call you, I need the help. I don't need you to be telling me about shit. But I let you say it, but it's just like, yo, I'm just like, nah, it's not that, bro. It's not that. Listen, I've always been in the position in the last 10 years of I analyze everything about me. Everything about my situation, I analyze it. I'm not saying I'm perfect. I ain't never going to be wrong. But I'm telling you, I done been through it. right? Like I done went through all the steps. I've been analyzing shit. A lot of my friends and family, man, they don't do that, bro. They just, a lot of times, yo, they live in the bubble, right? Like they don't think outside of themselves a lot of the times. And I know that about them, and that's why I be like, I'm not saying I don't listen to, getting advice from them and shit like that, but it's just like, yo, when certain shit, when I tell you something wrong, because I don't go to you motherfuckers and be like, oh, this is wrong with me. Usually when a lot of times these niggas call me, we talk, nigga, it's about that. It ain't really about me. I listen to what the fuck they talking about, what they going through. I don't really talk about shit I go through. I genuinely don't. It's very rare that I do. Because nobody really, at the end of the day, at my core, who I am, nobody really know what the fuck I'm be going through mentally, bro. They just don't. And you never will understand it either. And it's not to be arrogant and think you want to. I just know that my thought process of how I think and my moral level, my compass is on a way different level than a lot of people. A whole lot of people. So I don't think like people. A lot of people. I don't. And I'm not no follower and shit like that. So I move different. I don't look up to people that don't matter. But anyway, give me 1 second, people. We'll be right back. All right, people, I'm back. I don't be trying to get too deep on shit, man. But sometimes you got to get deep so sometimes y'all can understand that shit, man. Because people that you have this thought process that they think that, like, I knew when I was a kid I was different, right? So I think different, I move different. I always did. That's why a lot of shit that a lot of my friends and family members been through and shit, I didn't go through. I just lived like a regular hood life. Some of these niggas lived crazy extreme lives because they wanted to be seen and be known or be loved by people. I found out very, very young that I'm not loved by the people that I should be loved by. That you would assume that people will love you. I learned that very young. I told you I ain't grew up with parents. So my whole dynamic of how I look at shit is very different from people. It's almost like I'm an orphan. And if you ever been around people, and I know some orphans, people, and I know how they think. Every time you talk to people that's orphans and shit, like I relate to them more than I relate to motherfuckers that got a mother and a father. Or had at least one. So it is what it is. But anyway, let's move on.
You actually do. Steph Curry is another guy, the babyface assassin, what he's meant to the game of basketball. We've benefited from that. And I think that if I could sit up there and say, I owe them, well, how do I not owe LeBron? I owe him too. And so I choose to focus on that.
Because between him and Kobe, they carried the game. That's why you have to say it. We know overall career-wise, Kobe at the end of the day is better. But LeBron was a part of that era with Kobe. Like, people keep forgetting when LeBron James came in the league, Kobe was already in the league for 8 years. 5. Bron them came in what? 2003 or 4. I think it was that. I think LeBron came in what, 2003, 4, 5 or something like that. It was around that time. It was around them 3 years LeBron James and them came in the league. Kobe been around, for almost close to a decade before LeBron came in the game. And was already a 3-time champion. So, we know who Kobe was. That's why when people talk about, LeBron was the best player in the league. No, he wasn't. He couldn't have been. He didn't win no championships when Kobe was in his prime. He didn't. You might say from 2000 to 2010 or 11, around that time, Kobe was better than everybody in the fucking league. Other than maybe Shaq for a couple of years. But other than that, nobody was better than fucking Kobe Bryant. Let's stop. I think it was 2003 or 4 when they came. I think it was 2004 season. Stop. LeBron ain't start being great till after Kobe, after he won his first championship. And I don't give a fuck he got MVPs and none of that shit. Nobody gives a fuck. We all know that motherfucking Kobe was hated in the league. Not just the league, just outside the media hated Kobe. Behind the scenes, they hated him. That's why he win a whole bunch of MVPs. Everybody know he had MVP. Even the years that LeBron won it, Kobe was supposed to win it. We need to stop. Let's be real. So I don't even get in the debates no more of is LeBron better than Kobe. Nigga, no. It's not. Kobe, sorry. And then you know the level of disrespect with the media and these people, and even LeBron James fans. Nigga, how y'all you skip over Kobe, basically, and then just say, oh, he on the same level, he right behind Mike. Who told you that? Who told you niggas that? I don't give a fuck about you being young. I don't care. Who the fuck told you that? I got more experience of watching LeBron James than you do. When we talk about GOATs, the 3 GOATs, I don't consider LeBron James a GOAT, but y'all want to put him in there, he a GOAT. Listen, nigga, I watch Mike play. I watch Kobe whole career. I watch LeBron James whole career. No, nigga, he's not Mike. He's not on Mike level. He's damn sure it's not on Kobe level. Damn sure not. Remember how people kept saying Kobe didn't help motherfuckers around the league? No, Kobe. Do you remember that all-star shit when he got on LeBron James? He wanted to make LeBron James earn his greatness. Nigga, if you come in to take my crown, because I'm the face of the league, I'm the best player in the motherfucking league, come take it. And he wouldn't do it. He wouldn't do it. And you know why he didn't do it? Until he got to a super team. Because he knew he wasn't worthy to be on the same level as Kobe. He knew it. That's why he said it. They asked him, who the best player in the league? Kobe. I'm coming, though. That's how I know that LeBron James is not even in that GOAT debate. Because Michael Jordan would never have said, oh, Magic is better than me. Who's the best player in the league? Mike would have said me. Even when he ain't had no championships, he either said it was him. And Magic and Bird, as much respect he got for them, nigga, it's me. Kobe would never say nobody better than him in the league. Nobody. He would never say it. But LeBron did. So all you LeBron James fanboys and dick riders, fuck out of here. Your king, your GOAT, acknowledged at a period of time that Kobe Bryant was the best in the league. Kobe would never say that about LeBron. Ever. Ever. Even when Mike came back and he was with the Washington, Kobe Bryant, Michael ain't better than me. I respect Mike. He the GOAT, but he ain't better than me in the league. You ain't never heard Kobe say no shit with LeBron James. Man, get the fuck out of here. Y'all motherfuckers got the game fucked up. Let's move on. Shout out to my brother talking in the building.
The way that we are, but he has nothing to worry about when it comes to me. If he does great, I'm going to be the first one to stand up and say he's done great. If he makes a mistake, I got to do my job. But when his epitaph is written on his basketball career.
Commercial.
My name is Sherlock Holmes. I've always been more of a thinker than a fighter. I'm pure.
Epitaph is written on
My
his
bad,
back.
people. Listen, that Sherlock Holmes bullshit, that shit is trash. I don't nobody, excuse me, that little TV series, don't watch that bullshit. That shit is trash. They keep trying to remake some shit that been trash from the beginning. They have never made a good Sherlock Holmes movie or TV show. Sherlock Holmes is trash. So don't ever watch that shit. But anyway, let's go back to what this goofy said.
I owe him to. And so I choose to focus on that. It's unfortunate that we are the way that we are, but he has nothing to worry about when it comes to me. If he does great, I'm going to be the first one to stand up and say,
first of all, nigga, you don't criticize LeBron for not being great. That ain't y'all issue. Nobody's saying that you say LeBron James ain't great. That ain't even LeBron James' issue with you. And you know that. See, he breaking all this dumb shit down. I'm not going to be the one to say he ain't great. Ain't nobody said that. You have never said that. Other than that you think Mike is the GOAT. Or, hold on, Kobe too. Like, we get that part. That ain't LeBron James' issue with you, nigga. But you see how he dick riding, kissing ass? Hold on, it get worse.
Great. If he makes a mistake, I got to do my job. But when his epitaph is written on his basketball career, the only negative thing you'll hear me say about him is that he ain't the GOAT. That's Michael Jordan.
Okay. Okay. We already know that. We ain't talking about that. You see how he's plotting? Because I told y'all, LeBron James, listen, LeBron James maybe have one more year left. One more. After the season. Maybe one more. And it'll be his, I'm retiring tour or whatever, however the fuck they call it, his final year tour or whatever the fuck it is, right? But it won't be the same as a Kobe. Because I believe it ain't too many people that has had, and not even Michael. Michael didn't have that. right? Because Michael was being iffy about if he gonna retire. Now he was on that LeBron shit, right? Like LeBron in the last 3 years has been iffy about him retiring. People say, well, he said this. No, LeBron behind the scenes been talking about retiring. He's not the same. And it's mainly because of the Laker organization. They didn't want LeBron James. They wanted LeBron James to get the fuck up out of here this year. They wanted to trade LeBron, but they can't trade him because in his contract, you can't trade LeBron. He made sure of that. Smart move. But, nigga, nobody wants you in LA no more. They didn't want you there from the jump. I didn't want you there. I don't even watch the Laker games no more. I'm the biggest Laker fan. I don't watch the Lakers no more, mainly because, not because Kobe retired, it's because of LeBron. I didn't like the move. I thought that he came there to manipulate how people see him against Kobe. And when he became a Laker, that's why you see a lot of LeBron James fans. So when he talking about he's the greatest, they just surpassed him over Kobe. They didn't even give Kobe a look. You see a lot of the shit these motherfuckers putting out, talking about Kobe ain't even top 10 no more. He's 11. Steph Curry over him. How? How is Steph Curry over Kobe fucking Bean Bryant? Listen, let me tell y'all something. I already had an issue of how low they had Kobe. They had Kobe at number 9. How the fuck he drops out of number 9 to 11? Steph Curry is over him. Are you fucking crazy? Are you crazy? Listen, y'all know how I feel about the babyface assassin. You know how much love. He's my favorite player. One of my favorite players. He is my favorite player in the NBA. Steph Curry with the shot, boy. I got this nigga. I got about 3, 4, 5 pairs of sneakers of his. Listen, nigga. I got a pair of Kobe's, nigga, I don't even wear. I don't even wear, nigga. But I wear them Stephs. But I don't wear Kobe's. I had them on. I think I had them on once or twice. But them motherfuckers are put up. They my favorite pairs of Kobe's. So I put them, it's my favorite color, plus it was my favorite Kobe's, right? So I put them bitches up. Listen, nigga. Ain't no way Steph Curry is better than fucking Kobe Bryant. Not even now. Not even when he retired, he's not better than Kobe Bryant. Nobody's looking at Steph Curry as the GOAT. Nigga, is he top at his end of his career? Yeah, he's going to be in the... Is Steph Curry better than fucking Larry Bird? Yes. Hakeem the Dream? Yes. A couple of these motherfuckers, yes, he's better than them. But I'm not putting them up there in them. It's like LeBron even mentioned him up in that like that. It's like, yo, these dudes ain't even retired yet. I'm not putting them in there. LeBron is special in that way like they did Kobe. Kobe is special. They put him up in there. I get that part. But I love Steph. But no, nigga, you're not even in top 10 right now. No. Sorry. You ain't played more seasons than Kobe Bryant. Yes, this is your 20th season. But how many seasons you played? You ain't played more seasons than Kobe. Played more games than Kobe. You can't be in that top. You can't be in that top 10, bro. Now we're gonna talk about, oh well, Well, you put Jordan up there, nigga. He got 6 championships. And it ain't a basketball player that has ever did that. What Michael did. Not one. That's why he's the GOAT. Nigga take 2-3 years off and come right back and then win 3 straight. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Nigga 3-peated twice. It ain't nobody in basketball history has ever did what Michael Jordan did. That's why Michael Jordan, and nigga, it's not even just that. Nigga, we still, not me, but niggas still buy Michael Jordans. They still buy Mikes. Fuck are you talking about? Michael Jordan is Michael Jordan, nigga. Ain't nobody gonna be bigger than him. Sorry, his impact, nobody is buying LeBron's, nigga. Not like they buying Michael's. Michael signature shoe is black culture. That's a fact. I love Kobe. Issue ain't Mike shit. Sorry. I don't like Mike as a person. Like Mike ain't shit. He don't stick up for his people like he's supposed to. But, man, please. When it comes to impact, nobody bigger than Mike. No basketball player. We love Magic, nigga. Listen, it's a debate. Actually, it's not. Actually, believe it or not. It's Michael overall, and then it's Magic. Magic right behind him. Overall impact. Ain't nobody a bigger basketball superstar overall than Magic Johnson. Nobody. Maybe Kobe, maybe LeBron. They can fight for the 3 or the 4. They can fight for that. You can even throw Steph Curry into that. But ain't nobody overall bigger than Michael Jordan. Globally. No. It's Mike, and then it's Magic. Sorry to tell all you fugazi ass niggas. Fuck are you talking about? Tell me who has more impact outside of Mike. It's only Magic. Love Kobe, but he ain't Magic. Let me explain something to y'all. And not wishing it on Magic. Nowhere could I don't Magic be around for a long time. Love Magic Johnson. I love me some Magic. Listen, if Magic died today tomorrow, nigga, you know how hurt people would be. And Magic Johnson passed away. And how big Magic Johnson is. Like, people want to sit there and be like, oh, Mike is the only, like, billionaire. Like, no, Magic is right there, nigga. Magic just in a space, like, you got Michael, and then you got Magic. They, like, kind of 2 different type of niggas in a way, but they're really not. Personalities might be a little different, but yo, business, like Magic, like y'all don't know what the fuck Magic is into, nigga. Like Magic got businesses, nigga. He's a billionaire. He got money, just like Mike got money. He's up there with Mike, nigga. He ain't no motherfucking slouch. Fuck are you talking about? Businesses, nigga? That's Magic Johnson, nigga. Fuck are you talking about? Nigga, you on part of the Dodgers, part of the fucking the Washington team. Like, nigga, what the fuck are you talking? This nigga got money. Magic, at this point in his life, he's known for having big businesses. Michael, really his shoes, nigga. Like, his shoes, that whole shit is iconic. He is Nike at this point. Like, he's basically Nike. So that shit would never go away. That's why Mike is so big. Mike got other businesses and shit. They're not really that successful like that. But Magic shit is. Mike can't even own teams, nigga. They don't want this thing. But Magic, he know how to say, look, I'll partner up. Yeah, you use my face too. Mike can't do that. Mike is a bad, I ain't gonna say bad, but he's not a good person to make, he can't just be the face, right? He don't know how to just be the face at this point. He's way too competitive. Way too competitive. And that's part of his flaw. He way too, it's a good thing, but it's in certain shit, Mike can't take a back seat or just be partners with people. He can't do that. Now, I'm not saying Mike ain't got no business the way he own the shit, but some of this shit, like we own teams and shit like that, nigga, if you ain't buying that whole shit out, then you can't be. You see what he did to Charlotte, nigga? Come on, man. Let's stop. Like when you look at Nike, nigga, listen, he's just the face. But they made sure this nigga, you not gonna own. And he got some, listen, Mike got some money in Nike. Don't get that shit twisted. But he don't own a lot of stock in that shit. Like, let's be real. Because Michael Jordan is way too competitive and arrogant to be sitting on the sidelines. And one thing about them white boys, they don't like that shit. They don't like that. That's why they gave him what they gave his ass. But anyway, let's move on.
Anything else, Michael Jordan is my GOAT. That's not a negative towards him. That's me viewing Michael Jordan as the greatest I've ever seen with my two eyes, but nothing else.
Literally the only question I had in terms of prior comments you'd made about LeBron, it seemed like you implied that he tried to hurt your career. Did something happen there?
I can't talk about it, but that's exactly what I said.
Okay.
And
yeah, you can't talk about it because it ain't true. Michelle Beal, that's a whole nother situation. But you know the bad part about that, even just to say that's true, or what Stephen A. Smith has said. We heard people come out and say you did the same thing to them. So, I mean, you're not innocent in this shit. I'm not saying it's right that LeBron, if that's true that he did that, I'm not saying it's right, but you're not innocent either. People have said that about you. But like I said, it is what it is for Stephen A. Let's move on, man.
I've never talked about it, and I won't, other than to say I know that to be true, and that's unfortunate. And outside of that, it was validated when he went on Pat McAfee's show, because you went on the show that comes on after me to talk about me and to disrespect me.
Nigga, you did that to him first. Listen, let me explain something to y'all. See, this is where that bullshit victimhood shit that he be on that I don't like. Like the nigga start some shit and then play victim. I don't like that shit. You talk bad about that man, question that man's parenting skills. Let's go off your dumb narrative. You say, well, I'm just criticizing Bronny as a basketball player. Let's just say that was about that. Okay, fine. LeBron James go check you. It went viral. All you had to do is say, look, me and LeBron had a conversation about Bronny. He didn't like what I said. I leave it as that. I respect that brother. I understood where he came from. That wasn't my intentions, but he took it that way, and it wasn't like that. You leave it as that. Right? That's not what Stephen A. did. He took that whole shit because he's arrogant and that macho shit that fake macho shit he got in him. He went off for a whole 2 months of going around in podcasts of disrespecting that man as a person, not as a basketball player, as a person. Right? And now you want to sit out here and say, hey, he disrespected me on a Pat McAfee show, knowing it comes right after me. Bro, you went on podcasts for a whole month before he even did that. Disrespecting that man. You could have let that shit go, but you didn't because your ego wouldn't allow you to do it. What happened, Steven? Look, this is what happened. Look, LeBron James approached me. I was shocked, a little appalled by it. He said what he said. I'm like, blah, 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 what happened? But that wasn't my intentions of what he was saying that happened. But, Bron, I ain't got no beef like that. You know what I mean? I said what I said, but I didn't mean it that way. You took it that way. It's not like that. And you leave it as that. You can't play victim after that happens. You started this shit. LeBron James felt the way he felt. And maybe go off your narrative. That ain't what you meant. Okay, fine. Then you leave it be. Tell everybody what happened. Blah, blah, he said what he said. That's it. And you leave it be. You went right after that shit, got on your show, went off on LeBron. You didn't just leave it there. And then you kept going with it. And then LeBron James came back around and said, hold on, nigga. Let me troll and spaz on this nigga. Show you how irrelevant you are because you want to go around and do all these different podcasts talking gangster shit to me, gangster shit about me, and what you would do and what he put his hand, all that shit. You did a lot. And he went on Pat McAfee and did what he did. And somehow you feel disrespected or hurt by that after you started the shit. You had, even after that, you had the opportunity to squash the shit, but you didn't do it. So you don't get to play victim now, nigga. The nerve of this cocksucker. The nerve of him. He want All right, people, I'm back. My point is, people, he's so disingenuous. And that fake, I'm a victim bullshit. Like, stop that shit, bro. You can't play victim after you start some shit. Like, what's going on with this dude, man? It was, yo, you didn't have to do a lot of the shit that you did, but you did it because of an ego. And you felt, and I'm going to tell you something about people like Stephen A. This new internet world, these niggas is sensitive. They get feedback. They don't like they feedback or what they getting from the fucking internet people, and they crash out. And that's what he did. And now he's still trying to play victim. Like LeBron did something to him. No, bro. You should have been a bigger man then and let that shit go. No hands was thrown. You got Lauren Burr, so what? And a lot of shit that you did, if this was street shit and you went off running your mouth in the streets like that, after that happened, would have got you clapped. Would have at least got your ass stomped out. Because we know you ain't built like that. You talk tough, but you ain't like that. But let's move on.
It was validated when he went on Pat McAfee's show, because you went on the show that comes on after me to talk about me.
Wow.
And to disrespect me. You know, Tidy White's on, and he did this and that and all of this other stuff. I'm like, oh, really? So that's what we're doing. So, you know, that.
Stephen A., you went on other podcasts talking about the disdain and the level of you not liking him on other platforms. What are you talking about, man? That was disrespecting you after you already did that? No, man. Let's move on, bro. I can't believe this dude, man.
It's validation, but I've known about several things in the past, but I'm beyond all of that. Like I said, I've moved past it.
What was involved for you in getting to a place where you could get over, you know, best player in the game kind of coming after your career?
Well, I would tell you, there's people that help. Charles Barkley got on me. Kenny Smith, it's like a brother to me, got on me. You know, Shaq. And then guys internally. Ryan Clark, Swagoo, Marcus Spears. I love those brothers. They're my brothers. And they weren't the only ones. And
People that had your back.
yes,
Yeah.
but here's the other thing. My daughters love LeBron. And I had to look at them and say, yeah, he is. He is phenomenal. You know, that they ain't lying. You know, he's one of the greatest.
Listen. Stephen A., man, bro, like, you're a weirdo, bro. You're a weirdo. Don't bring your kids in this shit. Don't bring your kids in this shit. And see, that's my issue with Stephen A. He approached you about his kid. You dismiss that and still dismissing it. But then you bring up, his kids, they love LeBron. What? What are you doing? What are you doing, bro? This shit ain't adding up right to me. Like I told y'all, I know the real reason why Stephen A. Smith is dick riding LeBron now. It's because LeBron, listen, LeBron maybe got next year. That's it. And I told y'all, Michelle Beal told you how powerful LeBron James is when he was just playing. LeBron James is powerful now, but that's just starting to dwindle. But when he leaves, that nigga get ready to be in a whole nother different powerful position. In the sports world, entertainment, all that shit. And Stephen A. Smith, bitch ass, knows that. And that's why he back dick riding. Because of Kenny Smith. Kenny Smith and all these people was telling him way before this shit, when he was going around on this little tour doing this bullshit. talking greasy about LeBron. Stop, bro. Don't tell me it clicked. Get the fuck out of here, man. Let's move on, y'all.
And so, again, you can have differences with people. But if you're a grown up, if you're a man, you're able to compartmentalize and say, we might have a disagreement. We might have a beef. But that doesn't mean you should. It doesn't mean you should look at him in a negative kind of way. I might have affected him.
Let me just say this. So that's bullshit too. First of all, I learned a real good lesson. That if I fuck with somebody like that, and my man's got a problem with a nigga, I got a problem with that nigga. That's what I learned from the streets. But I got out of the streets and I started to. And I believe on my, like, just looking back on shit for me, this whole notion that, like, I did that shit with my dad. Like, my dad had a problem with a dude I worked with. I never had a problem with the dude, but he did some foul shit to my dad. Right? My dad felt a certain type of way about him, right? And I was like, I met him. I ain't had no problem with the dude. Right? That didn't mean I fuck with him. Right? But where I come from, that's how I knew I was changing on some bullshit. Right? I was doing bullshit. If my dad got a problem with it, nigga, I don't fuck with him either. I don't fuck with his business or not. Like, I don't fuck with you, yo. You can't talk to me, man. My dad got a problem with you. Like, and I told my dad, I don't got a problem with the nigga. He ain't did nothing wrong to me. Right? But I always still have my dad back. If my dad, like, you know what I mean? But to a motherfucker, if you got a problem with a motherfucker, and they your family, they your blood, because I look at my friends as blood, nigga, you can't fuck with them. You can't. Now, you can try to squash some shit between them, but you don't get to fuck with a motherfucker like that. Because, people, I had to learn that. I knew that, but then when you get out the game, you start thinking the corporate world is a little different than that. But it's not. If I don't fuck with you, I don't fuck with you. If my mans don't fuck with you, or my homegirl don't fuck with you, I don't fuck with you. I can't fuck with you. Because, to them, you picking sides. I would feel that way too. So no. That's why I don't respect Carmelo. Like, nigga, on this issue. Like, nigga, get the fuck out of here, bro. If I don't, nigga, you can't say you fuck with people that I don't fuck with. Because listen, this is what happens when you do that, right? Motherfucker that thought that y'all was tight and shit like that, right? And you like, well, I ain't got that problem with that person and shit like that. Hey. And you keep fucking with a motherfucker that it's like you playing both sides. And you can't do that with certain people. I had to learn that lesson. Right? I knew that in the streets, but even outside of the streets, you can't do that. Because now, the motherfucker you think that's cool, now he's second guessing your loyalty to him. Like, honestly. Now, if it's not rare, but here and there, it comes to where you friends with two people. And you don't pick a side. You stay out of that shit. That's one thing you can do. You can do that. But nah, on certain shit, especially on moral levels, no, you can't. There's a side you gotta pick. and listen, and I like to say this too. Sometimes people, it depends how deep your relationship is with a certain person than the other person. Just because you friends with a motherfucker, you cool with them, but you might have a better relationship with the motherfucker that's telling you they got a problem with the motherfucker you still cool with. So you got to take that into consideration. That's just life. That ain't no street shit. That's just life. You can't fuck with motherfuckers. If I got a more of a deeper relationship with this person, I gotta fuck with them. And now I gotta ride with them. I can't ride with the motherfucker that, all right, I fuck with them like that, but my relationship with this other motherfucker that got a problem with that person is deeper. You gotta take that in consideration. And the person that's telling you the shit that they got a problem, that's how they looking at that. It's a loyalty thing. People be acting like they can just, like, and I had to learn this lesson. It's not no shit that people just get all the time. You don't get it. Sometimes you can't fuck with people. You may not have that type of animosity towards that person, but you can't fuck with them. I've been in the situations like that. OBF shit, like it been that. Like you can't, I can't trust you like that if you still fucking with that person that I'm telling you that's on some foul shit. And just because they ain't do it to you, doesn't mean they ain't do it to me. And I got a better relationship with you than they do. So it lets me know that you might have a better relationship with that person. That's how I'm looking at it. Ain't nothing equal about me and that person. Unless I met you at the same time and I have the same equal relationship with you. That's not true a lot of the times. It's very rare that shit happens. Like I told you, it's okay for a motherfucker to get caught up in that shit. Be like, look, let's try to squash that though. But you gotta pick a side. That's what broke a lot of the OBF shit too. Motherfuckers didn't want to pick sides. Or they did pick sides and they was doing it for the wrong reason. Right? Like you can't fuck with a motherfucker that I'm telling you, you can't fuck with that person, yo. Who you knew longer? Who put you on? Who brought you in this shit? I did. No, you can't fuck with that person if I don't fuck with him no more. I try to be nice about some of that shit. Like, all right, you know, it's cool. You go fuck with him. But they can't fuck with me. Like, you get what I mean? I try to separate it, but you can't. You still felt animosity. Still felt animosity to OBM members fucking with people I don't fuck with. It's a fact. People want to sit there and pretend like, oh, no, it's grown people shit. No, nigga. We grown, but real shit matters. Can't fuck with people that don't fuck with me. You can't do that with me. No. And I won't fuck with people that don't fuck with you. We lost a lot of people not understanding loyalty. And that's why motherfuckers get to roam around on this fake shit. That's why it's easy for people to snitch on people and betray people. Because there ain't no loyalty like it is, like it used to be. Like, who the fuck are you really loyal to? I told you, I never sided with no niggas outside of my niggas. If I'm loyal to my niggas and I got a history with my niggas, I'm never siding against them. My niggas get, like, my man, he said this shit, he was upset with me for years for that. I was like, nigga, I never took nobody's side over you. The problem was I didn't understand. It's nigga, you loyal to me. Why are you fucking with a nigga I'm telling you that I don't fuck with? And that's where our beef came. That's why we ain't talking yet. So I got it. I looked at it on some money shit. How about paper? Always been like that. Right? And then I ain't had no loyalty because when them niggas used to get in the shit and I didn't want to do it, I did it with them. I stood on it. I ran with it. But when I got into the dope game, shit got a little different for me. It's a different transition, and for just being on some regular street shit, running around, fighting and shit like that, and being with a crew. When you get in a dope game, it's different. Right? So I didn't understand that. But when he broke that shit down to me, nigga, all I gotta do is apologize to the nigga. I can't be mad at the nigga. I can't be like, oh, nigga, you ain't understanding where I'm coming from with it. I kept trying to make that excuse, but at the same time, I get it. Now I tell my man all the time, nigga, I fucked up. You right. Because I get it now. See, people, I don't talk about shit that I ain't never been through. Like, I've been through it. I made these mistakes. I did this shit. So I know. You cannot be cool with my... Listen, if you got... Listen. My niggas looked at it like, yo, nigga, you got more of a history with us than this nigga. I don't give a fuck about that drug and that money shit. Because our whole connection was never built on money. So they look at that shit a whole type of way. But I got in the dope game, I look at that shit as money, bro. Like, I didn't look at it as nothing else. Like, I really didn't care about shit like that. And that was on me. And you take responsibility. Especially when you get in the dope game, ain't no loyalty. I didn't... Listen, still to this day, I believe the nigga that my homies thought I sided with because I was so dope with the nigga. I still believe this nigga set me up to get killed. I still believe that. Let's get into it, people.
Ways that other people haven't, and that might have provoked him to do whatever. You know, I don't know. But at the end of the day, I just know that I'm 58 years old, and I'm not interested in walking around bitter and with a grudge and with all of this other nonsense, especially for somebody who has done so much.
Pro Plan.
Commercial,
Fuel
my bad.
for life. Because exceptional nutrition fuels more.
Who has done so much.
That's bullshit, Stephen A. You what? Listen, Stephen A. You was, I don't know when his birthday, but he was 57, 58. Nigga, you just did this a couple of months ago. What changed, bro? You had a New Year's revolution or some shit? Nobody changes like that, bro. If you say you despise a motherfucker, and still you even saying, I don't like a motherfucker, you don't change like that. You don't change like that. Listen, people, prime example. Like I said, I only can talk about shit I know. It's certain motherfuckers in OBF, right? That ain't part of OBF no more. That probably can call me and we can squash it. But the rest of them motherfuckers know. It will never, ever happen. And they know who they are. I ain't got to name them, but they know. Ain't no coming back for what they did. No, but listen, it's certain motherfuckers that can't come back. We'll never, ever be cool. Ever. I would never, ever try to hear them out. Because I know what the fuck they did. Right? So, yeah. Like, it don't matter. But you can't just switch up like that. Nigga, that take deep conversations. That if you talking about you despise it, listen, and it's OBF members that I genuinely despise. I can't stand. They can't never come back. I mean that shit from the bottom of my heart. OBF members that still fuck with me and rock with me now, and the motherfuckers that know that I don't rock with them, they know who I'm talking about. But a lot of them motherfuckers, they can't come back. Ain't no we get over it. Or we can squash it, we can, fix this shit. Ain't nothing to fix. You broke trust, nigga. You don't get to do the shit that you did. That's why I told y'all, I don't talk about no shit that I did not do. Or shit that didn't happen. Listen, you don't get to do that. That's why I said this Stephen A. Smith we did. Nigga, one thing, you a iffy nigga, or you a phony nigga, or it wasn't that deep for you now to say this bullshit. Because when I don't fuck with people, I don't fuck with them. When they cross, if a motherfucker cross a certain line to me, you can't ever fuck with me. Ever. When I say the motherfucker I know that shot me and stabbed me, I would never ever fuck with them no more. Me forgiving them, that's something different. But I would never fuck with them. Ever. We would never be cool. I could never ever fuck with you. Ever. But I can forgive you and move on. But that's just on some grown man shit. That's on some shit of some street shit. But I would never fuck with. I would tell them today, I don't fuck with you. I just forgive you for me. So if I seen you, I wouldn't do nothing to you. That's on some street shit. But as a person, I could never fuck with you. Could never do business with you. Could never hang around with you. Would never let you hang around my kids. I wouldn't want to hang around your kids. Like, you can't. No, nigga. Ain't nothing good about you. To me. I forgive you for me. So I can move on mentally. But all that other shit, nigga, we'll never be cool. But let's move on.
For our community, has done so much for the sport, has done so much for the game. And just think about it. Always talking to the media. Always answering questions. Always showing up when he's the marquee and answering the call. Time and time and time again. He's done this throughout an illustrious 23-year career.
This sad. I just move on. Because I want to get to some shit before I move on to the next topic. I can't keep dealing with this nigga. Hold on, see if I can find it.
Discriminated against professionally over the years.
When you're on the job site, costly
Damn
equipment
commercial.
downtime is
Come
the
on,
end.
man.
Don't let a failed hose keep you from staying on.
That was a big deal because in an elevated position where you're going to hear my voice, you're going to see me, I'm going to have an difference, and then speak your truth in that way. And so as I did that, all of a sudden my world opened up even more because I didn't just have black friends. Now it's white friends.
Oh,
now
yeah, it is.
it's
Oh, my bad. I went past
say
it. My
so.
bad.
In an elevated position where you're going to hear my voice, you'll see me, I'm going to have an impact. How am I going to handle racial issues? And my mother just said it plain one day. Just be fair. And call it out when you see it.
I think I got this clip. Hold on. I think I got this clip. Hold on. I think I got it. Here we go.
To what extent have you been discriminated against professionally over the years?
Racism is always a part of the equation. When you're black, you're going to encounter racism. That's just a given.
You know what I'm talking about? I want y'all to understand. The reason why a lot of us, and now it makes sense, or why Stephen A. Smith is kind of who he is a little bit. Right? Kind of who he is. But it doesn't change the narrative of who he, not change the narrative. It doesn't change who he is as a person. But this is your ready to blow your mind a little bit, but it shouldn't. But this is why Stephen A. Smith is really kind of who he is.
Just because I don't talk about it much doesn't mean that it doesn't exist. It means that I was raised by a mom that made it very, very clear to me, you don't have the license to use that as an excuse. Figure out a way to work around it and move forward. You don't have to ignore or act like it doesn't exist.
Listen, and let me say this. Because I'm looking at Stephen A. Smith, mom. I've seen her before, but I'm looking at her. No, I'll wait on it. I'll wait on it. Let's move on.
But it's an obstacle that you have to overcome. As I've traveled the country, as I've traveled the world, I have found out people of different ethnic groups, white, Hispanic, whatever. I have found that most people are judging you by the content of your character and by your deeds and action.
Listen, let me just say this. I grew up in an all-black community, right? Here and there, I seen some Hispanic people, Chinese people here and there. So, you see these people. But majority you grew up amongst y'all. I get that. So your outlook is like, these people bad, right? But your experiences matter, right? But when you get out into the world, out of your bubble, basically not the world, but get out of your bubble, and you start experiencing others, different races of people, and you having these different connections, and be like, oh, they ain't like this, and they ain't like that. Certain people. But it doesn't change the history or even your history or what you've been through when it comes to racism and bigotry from other different races of people. Because now I got some white friends. Listen, one of my white friends, much older, not much old, but a couple years older than me. Well, I didn't say a couple years, but at least a decade and a half older than me. Listen, he's my mentor. White dude. Call him dead on and say, look, I need help. He's going to help me. If I really genuinely at my core need help, if I'm poor or I'm getting ready to fall, I call him, I'm good. I call him, I'm good. He gonna help me. I know that for a fact. And he's probably, out of all my black friends, out of anybody, I know he gonna do that. Because he's in a position to do that, but I know he's gonna do that. Okay. That don't change my thought process of racism. Because I got this one white friend that I know I can call. And I know he can do something for me. I know he ain't no racist, no bigot, and no shit like that. But, like, you get what I'm saying? Like, you don't get that because you know certain individuals that's different, that it ain't people like this. Race don't matter. Almost kind of like race always matter. Race always matter. I don't know what is wrong with people that think like that. I got a black friend. I'm not a racist. Or I got some white friends. All white people ain't racist. Nigga, we ain't say all white people was racist. Fuck are you talking about? Nobody's saying that. I ain't saying all Mexican people. Nobody's saying that. But we know where a lot of the bigotry and racism started and come from. White folks. We ain't saying all of them racist. But we know that comes from y'all. In this country, we didn't. And people won't break up or black people own slave. Nigga, really? Those black Negroes that owned slaves really was they really powerful? Because all them black motherfuckers that did own black slaves in America, was they powerful? Or was they working under the racist white man? They was house niggas. They don't count. Nobody is going to give them props in the black community. We not going to fuck with them. They were, even back in those days, they wouldn't even fuck with those black niggas like that. They would try to stay away from them niggas. They was called house niggas. Just because they had some money to own black people, they still was house niggas. It was still somebody over top of them that was white. You dumbass mother. Some of you dumb people. But anyway, let's move on.
I have
My bad.
found out people of different ethnic groups, white, Hispanic, whatever. I have found that most people are judging you by the content of your character and by your deeds and actions, not by
Oh, and I wanted to say that. And that might be his experience. That's okay. You know the bad part about that though is that he's choosing to live in that fantasy land. Listen, people. It's white people I work with. I don't assume all of them racist. But I told y'all, I don't trust near one of them. Near one of them. If you ain't a white person that I connect to every day outside of my job, we friends, we outside of that, nigga, I don't trust you. I don't trust you. Sorry. The only thing I trust is the relationship that we may have at that time, or how we interact with each other. That's it. Outside of that, no. I don't trust white people. The motherfucker that's head of the company that I work for, Amazon. I don't trust him. But he good to me. He good people. From all I know. I don't have interactions with him. I don't talk to him like that. Mind you, he know my name. Like he ain't never been disrespectful to me, ever. Ever. Never disrespect me, respecting me. I give my opinions, I say what I say. He a lot of times he side with me. But I don't trust that motherfucker. But seriously. Not in this time in 2026, I don't trust white people. Sorry. If you ain't in my circle, I don't trust you. If you white and you not in my circle that I fuck with on a day-to-day basis, I don't trust you. If you white. I don't. I have enough respect because I don't know you, because I just move with respect. Now this all, we good. Like, long as you don't disrespect me, we good. I move off of respect. So it's just different for me. But ain't no goddamn way I trust white people if you ain't in my circle. If I don't fuck with you on a day-to-day shit. But some of my white folks, I don't fuck with them like that. I can't hang around some of my white people that I was cool with. Back in the day, I don't hang around with them. So we not as tight, so I don't trust them either. But we cool. We tweet. I mean, we text here and there, but I don't fuck with them. I'm not cool with them. I'm not tight with them. Even when they come to my mentor. Got love for him. I don't fuck with him every day. Listen, I don't fuck with a lot of people. I just tell you that now. And I'm very closed off because of the times we in. I'm just closed off. So I don't really fuck with people like that. We live in a time where people can't be trusted. Just real shit. Now we'll get more into that, but let's move on.
And that's a very, very fortunate reality and epiphany to hit me, because growing up in the streets of New York, not exposed to people of different ethnicities, you know.
Time out. This is the one thing I'm gonna say to your dumbass. You're in my chat. How about you fix your mental state? Or maybe fix your obsession with me. How about you do that? You against everything that I'm against. You side with it. Everything I'm against, you side with. I'm trying to figure out why you keep coming here. I know why, but a part of me is like, yo, how delusional you is as a person that you continue to keep coming on my channel and in my chat and say some shit. Do this shit make you feel good about yourself? Honestly. You know somebody that can't stand you, despise you, and you still are coming there because it make you feel good to insult me? Like, that make you feel good about yourself? Like, just go, man. Never come back. Don't fuck with people that don't fuck with you. That's a life jewel I'm gonna give you. I don't be all in the right wing of motherfuckers that don't like me. I don't be on their channels. Like, I don't be in their chats. For what? Listen, let's say even if I go watch they live show or watch they show, I'm not in their chat saying nothing. I'm not saying nothing because it's irrelevant for me to say what I gotta say. Because I don't see what's my reason of doing it. Because we're not agreeing. So me putting something in the chat of that person, I'm like, yo, what I'm saying that because that shit at that time make me feel good because I said what I had to say? No, that shit is stupid. It's ignorant. It's dumb. Stop coming here. You don't like what I'm doing. You don't like what I'm saying. You don't like what I stand for. You're not on the moral you're not on a moral level as me, right? You can't see that, right? Like, we're not on the same type of time. Excuse me. Why are you even coming here? It's a waste of your time. It's a waste of your own energy. Stop coming here. Damn, like, this internet got y'all fucked up. Like, y'all really think that you matter that much. And even me responding to you in a way, it made your day. Like, he acknowledging me. Like, yo, that's sad, bro. You motherfuckers are sad. You don't be going to people channels and then you never explain nothing. You just say shit. You don't explain why you mad or why you disagree with me. You just say shit to insult me. Like, so that's how I know that something is mentally wrong with you. Like, goddamn, get a life, bro. Do something in your life. Damn. That's all I'm saying. That's all I wanted to put out, people. But anyway, let's move on.
Believe that most of the time. You believe that this is what is and always will be, etc., etc. My grandmother was white. Her name was Carmen Brady. And no one ever loved me more.
Did y'all know that Stephen A. Smith mother was white? That's on his mama's side. That's why you see the title. And I said, okay, I get it. I get it. Stephen A. Smith, we get it. We get it, nigga. And that's why you see the person that you see now. Listen, people. I was at my aunt's funeral. I think I spoke about this, but I was at my aunt's funeral about a year and a half ago, a couple of months ago. and she from Harford County. It's another side where my grandfather made a whole nother family out there. Love my grandmother and shit like that. And my grandma was Dominican. Right? And my grandfather is an American. He went natural born, but he was in the military. That's how he met my grandmother. But he left my grandmother with all the kids, all my dad and all them, because I think it's about 5 of them, right? And he left it. And then he went out to Harford County, not that far from Baltimore City. And he left the family in the hood. He left. And he went out there and he made a whole new family out of Harford County with a white woman. Or at least she was mixed. I would say that. She might have been mixed. Right? She was mixed. I'm sorry. She was mixed. But when I went out there for the first time to visit, all these motherfuckers was mad light-skinned, but they looked like me. We looked alike. And one of my aunts that's out there, she's a mixed breed. And she lived amongst them motherfucking white folks out there in Harford County. And she never met me a day in her life. Never met me. Never met this aunt. Right? And she was older. Was at my aunt's funeral. Right? Not at the funeral. It was after, but we went to go start eating and shit. Like, you know, the after shit, right? You know, in the black community, nigga, we do the funeral, then we eat. Well, my shit was a little bigger than that because usually when you do a funeral, you go back to the whatever house it was and we eat there. But, you know, my people had a little money. We got a little money. So we, like I said, we did the funeral. No, we went in the back of the funeral, right? That way you can eat at. And we ate, and you know, motherfuckers ate and shit that came from out of town. Everybody that left there that's really family like that, we went all back to my grandma's house, right? Mind you, these are people that my grandmother got the greatest soul in the world, but, you know, she allowed these people from Harford County to come because they still was family, but the whole dynamic of what my grandfather did, they wouldn't even exist, right? But my grandma, you know, wasn't that big of a deal like that because she knew about it more than we all know about it. And she had connections out there because of my grandfather. Because at the end of the day, he was still married to my grandma. He never divorced her. So a lot of the money and shit went to her. Even when it came to bury him and shit like that, my grandma was sacrificing and let the woman that he was with at the time for years, decades, right? He let her do it, but the money went to her. And she took that money and like, okay, whatever you want to do. That's how my grandmother's spirit is crazy. I love my grandmother. That's why I said she's probably the only person outside of my wife and outside of my daughter that will really, if they die, it will hurt me. Like, I don't know if I could bounce back from that. Right? And even though they gonna die, but it's everybody gonna die, but that shit gonna really hurt me. It might send me into a deep depression, like, honestly. But anyway, and all that shit happened. And they came down from Harford County. I never met this woman. She's my aunt, but I never met her. She heard about me, know about me, shit like that. She know my dad and shit, but she don't know me. And the first thing this woman said to me, honestly, because like I said, I told y'all, people watch my show, and I think that's where she got it from. And she said to me, the first thing she said, my own aunt, don't know her, but she my family, she my blood, but I don't know her. She said to me, she said, hey, my grandma say, oh, this is, my dad is called Butchie and shit. She was like, oh, this is Butchie's son. This is his firstborn. That's little Kenny? She's like, oh my God. Said that at first, right? The next thing she said out of her mouth to me, that's how I knew she seen my show too. Right? She said to me, she said, oh, I ain't vote for Obama. I voted for Donald Trump. I said, well, okay. But no, she didn't say Donald Trump. She said, I ain't vote for Obama. Obama is bad and all that. Oh, shit, she started going on. She didn't even bring up Trump. I'm sorry. She just started going on. I was like, okay, cool. And I told her straight to her motherfucking face. I said, well, ain't you Barack Obama? And she got stunned and she looked at me. I said, but it don't even matter. I said, how you doing? You good? Blah, blah, blah. We talk or whatever. We say whatever we say. But then even when I was leaving, she kept saying, well, I ain't voted for Barack Obama. I don't give a fuck. But that's how I knew she watched my show. Man, she my aunt. Don't know this woman. Never met her a day in my life. They heard of me. I ain't never heard of them. You get what I'm saying? So, the fuck are you talking about? And they did that. Listen, and this woman actually did that to me. I don't give a fuck. You didn't vote for Obama. I don't care. You don't like Obama. I don't care. Listen, my thought process is way different. And remember, I told y'all, I say, when it comes to certain parts of Baltimore, it's different. They from Harford County, bro. They surrounded by white folks. A lot of them mixed with white people. It's a mixed breed out there in Harford County. But there's a lot more white people out there in Harford County. Even though that's a part of Maryland, but it ain't Baltimore City. It's a difference. That shit is a whole nother county, bro. So them people out there, they think different. They amongst them white folks like that. And so I wasn't angry or mad about it. Even now, I'm not angry about it. She said that shit to me. It just shocked me. It was not even yeah, it did shock me. I was like, what the fuck you want? And listen, outside of that, it was my aunt's funeral. Outside of that, I probably spazzed on her ass. But it was my aunt's funeral. And that wasn't the time and the place for that shit. Do you know what I mean? That's how much I'm gonna tell y'all something. I think that's how a lot of my families don't fuck with me no more. Cause they see my shows. I talk about real shit in my life. And that's why they don't fuck with me like that. They feel a certain type of way about me. Nigga, I speak truth. The problem. No motherfuckers can't fuck with me, bro. I live real street life. I live real shit in my life. I know who all they kind of are. Even to this day, I love my grandma. My grandma phony as shit. Love her, but nigga, she phony. And then you can't even hold that against my grandma, because even I say that shit, oh, she phony. I can't hold that against her. Nigga, she raised generations of us. Generations. You can't be mad at her. And she come from a different type of generation. Like, you can't be mad at her. Now, she was on some sellout shit, some coon shit. Yeah, I'll say fuck her, but her being phony, no. Can't be mad at her. She raised all our kids. She raised her kids. My grandma did that for decades. You can't be mad at somebody like that. Regardless if you feel like, whatever. But my grandma's who she is, bro. Nobody get to play my grandma like that, nigga. I wouldn't even play my grandma like that. And the bad part about it, I don't even talk to my grandma like that no more. No more reason is I believe my grandmother. I don't think she phony. I just think that, when you get to a certain age, you don't get to, niggas don't have to, like, my grandma don't gotta explain shit. She old, nigga. My grandma 80-something years old, nigga. She don't gotta explain shit to me. She can be phony. She can be whatever the fuck she want. We know what her legacy is. She do whatever the fuck she want to do. She ain't gotta like everybody. She ain't gotta do this and do that. And that was my thing. I had to understand that. You don't get to tell your grandma what she can and can't do. Nigga, she raised generations of us. I wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for my grandma. Fuck what I think now. I can't tell my grandma, oh, I don't fuck with my dad, you fuck with him. That's her son, bro. She raised this nigga. Fuck him out. I'm a grandkid. I'm a grandson, but that's her fucking son. I wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for my grandma. So it's like, come on, bro. Like I'd never be mad at my grandma like that. I don't give a fuck what she on. Now, if she sided with Donald Trump or some shit like that, then I couldn't fuck with her. But it ain't that. It's just certain family members in the family I don't fuck with. My dad, shit like that. But that's her son. Can't be mad at my grandma. Some mad at my grandma, nigga, I'm gonna be hurt. She raised generations of us. Not even just my generation, nigga. It's after me. She raised a lot of our kids. Now, a lot of our kids, they ain't had kids yet, but they will. Like, you get what I mean? Like, so, but you talking about generations. You know what I mean? And at the same time, my grandmother has lost her kids in 2 years. Like, you get what I mean? She was outlive them, but she didn't. Her daughter is dead, and one of her daughters is dead, and one of her sons is dead in the last 2 years. Fuck, I'm mad about. They her kids, bro. They ain't got nothing to do that. My feelings about shit don't matter. Especially when I know my grandma And I ain't gotta have that closer relationship with her no more. Nigga, she raised me. But my dad didn't raise me. My grandma helped raise me. Like you don't get to do that. And now I'm upset because, she want to get close to her son and all that other shit, which is my dad. I'm like, I don't like it, but because he ain't shit, but to me, but I can't get mad at her for doing that. Like, nigga, my grandma was then in 90, nigga. I can't do that. I don't be here. I don't get to create my daughter or even my cousins and shit. We don't get to create our kids without my grandmother taking care of us. When our parents was incapable of all the time taking care of us. We live all my cousins that's in my age, we all live with her. We all live with her. My grandma took care of all of us. So we don't get to do that, bro. We do not get to like it's like my grandma now, like nigga, like don't get to do that with my grandma, man. My grandma passed away a day tomorrow. I want to keep living, but she passed away tomorrow, nigga. Ain't no questions. I ain't asking nothing. What y'all need? Taking care of that. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for her. Listen, I'll tell you this. I wouldn't even survive this shit without my grandma. I wouldn't even be here now talking to y'all without her. I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be the person I am if it wasn't for her. I don't give a fuck. I don't fuck with her like that now because she fucking with my dad and I don't fuck with him. But that's family shit. But nah, I would never, ever do that. And I always tell people I made a mistake too. And I can admit this when I'm wrong. I didn't go to my uncle's funeral because I didn't want to deal with other family members with their fakeness. But when it comes to my grandma, I don't go fuck about them with that fakeness. I don't care. I take care of that shit. I pay for the funeral. I do everything if it came down to it. But yeah, my uncle was a little different with that, but my uncle was still, he was more of a father figure to me than my own dad. And I feel guilty about that. And I did that shit to try to make a statement to my family. Like, nigga, y'all motherfuckers be on some bullshit. We only talk when people die. And that was my statement, but it was still wrong. I still should have been there. I can't let them motherfuckers take me out who I am as a good person or how much my uncle meant to me, regardless of who he was. My uncle was a real motherfucker. He was who he was, nigga. He was thorough. He wasn't no motherfucker that, nigga, anytime you seen my uncle, regardless he was on that shit or not, nigga, he always kept it real. And that was no fake nigga like that. Yeah, he scammed niggas. That's what he did. He scammed me, my wife, everybody. Nigga, he scammed everybody, nigga. That's what he was. When he wanted some money to get them drugs, yes, he did that. But he ain't never lie. Say I ain't on that shit, though. And that's what I'm not trying to get. You trying to get them motherfucking drugs, trying to get that drink in them. And I'm so hurt that I wasn't there to like show my love for him. I made a big mistake. All right, I'm back, people. Give me 1 second. All right, people, I'm back. Yeah, but you don't do that shit with your family though. Like, oh, I'll put it this way with my grandma. I wouldn't do that with her. Some shit you let go when motherfuckers get a certain age, bro. Motherfuckers get a certain age, you can't hold unless they abuse you or some shit like that. My grandma never abused me. I don't think even emotionally she abused me. I just think that when you get a certain age and she been the head of the fucking family for years, you kind of let your grandma just, you know what I mean? It's not an excuse, but it's almost like you let them get away with that shit. I like, you know what I mean? Listen, do I think it was favoritism between my kid and other cousins of mine that she helped raise their mind? But now I look back at that shit, I moved away though. Right? I moved away from the family. I wasn't there. I didn't live amongst everybody. Once I got out, I got out. Like, you know what I mean? I didn't live amongst them. I wasn't hanging around them and shit like that. You know what I mean? And like I said, you gotta understand my reputation, who I was to my family. Fuck the streets to my family. Nigga, listen. Nigga, a lot of them thought I'd be dead or they thought I'd be in jail. And when I didn't do that, shit didn't happen to me in that way. It's like, yo, that nigga, hey man, that nigga still who he kind of is. That nigga shouldn't be around. And I get it. Like, you know, you start thinking about that. As me, I start thinking about that shit. I get it. My family ain't want me around, nigga. Like, that ain't no shit that you can be mad at. They don't want a nigga like me around, nigga. Listen, I didn't terrorize people, but I was a problem. I was a headache. And even now that I get older, nigga, I'm still kind of who I am. I'm not that different than who I used to be. It just is what it is. But like a lot of the pain and shit I've been through in my life, I don't let that shit go. I told you, I'm a Cancer, bro. I don't forget shit. And I think that's part of the problem. I don't let shit go. I can forgive some shit, but I don't let shit go, bro. And I think a lot of my family like, yo, this nigga, he kind of who he is. Like, I won't change on that. Like, honestly. But it is what it is. But I wanted to get in this next shit that I want to talk about before we get out of here. Because I gotta pick my daughter up in a couple hours. Because my wife not feeling well and shit. So I gotta go pick my daughter up. I took her to school early this morning, but and maybe my wife might feel a little better to pick her up, but I hardly doubt it. Yeah. Let me say this, too, before we move on. I think, and I'll be real about this, right? I think a lot of my family members and shit, I think they don't fuck with me no more because I ain't go to my uncle's funeral. Honestly. I think that hurt them. And I take some responsibility for that because I believe then some of them won't admit it, but I think that's what hurt them about me. But they know the one thing about me, I'm family first, right? So I think that hurt them. Even my cousin and shit I was cool with and shit. Like, we was tight. You know what I mean? I think that I hurt family members like that. Even my dad. I think I hurt a lot of them like that. On my dad's side. I think they all like upset at me I didn't go to that shit. And they got a right to be that. Because I ain't gonna say I probably shouldn't have did that. I shouldn't have did that. I should have took my ass and did that. Well, not took my ass, but I should have, went to the funeral. I should have did that. And I regret it. But I was, to my thought process and how I think, I'm thinking I'm proving the point. And I was mad and I was hurt. Because I'm like, yo, my aunt passed away. We ain't even talking as family. We made a bond, even at my aunt shit. That nigga, we gotta do more getting together and talking to each other. And I get we all got different lives. We doing different shit. But nigga, we gotta get together. And the scene for me for that whole year, it wasn't shit. Motherfuckers, it was famous. One of my cousins, he called me, he's like, yo, we all gonna get together. I say, nigga, I'm good. I'm with it. Never happened. My cousin didn't call me. I had to call niggas. I say, yo, what happened? Oh, he out of the country. You out of town. Like, what the fuck? Well, why the fuck you would set it up then? I'm getting actually angry. And then, man, my dad, we ain't seeing eye to eye too. So it was kind of like I was in a emotional fucked up shit that happened. But I still was wrong. I don't fuck about that shit. I still was wrong that I didn't go to my uncle's funeral. God rest my Uncle Chuck soul. I supposed to have been there. But he was more of a fucking father figure than me. Even though he was a crackhead and he was a drunk or whatever. Oh, nigga. That man talked to me when I needed it. When I was young, before I got old. Whenever I got around my Uncle Chuck, like nigga, I felt comfortable. Like, and I'm gonna be real about this. About my Uncle Chuck. He was on that shit and he got high. He did all the shit he did. He never stole from the family though. I say that. He was on that shit, but he never stole from the family. Nobody can ever say that, oh, he stole money, he stole this. He was just a con artist. That nigga could, listen, he could, this motherfucker, God rest his soul, love you, Uncle Chuck. But this motherfucker could, talk you out of giving him money. He can talk you out of giving him money. That motherfucker he was good at it. But the one thing about my uncle, he was never a thief. He never stole out my grandma's house. He never stole from us. He never did that. Never. Listen, I connected my Uncle Chuck for this reason. He served in the war and shit. He was fucked up. And then he grew up in the neighborhood, in the hood and shit. So he fucked up, bro. I'm going to tell y'all something about my Uncle Chuck. My Uncle Chuck never stole from anybody in the family. Ever. Never stole from us. Ever. And he was getting high for at least 30 years. He got high, got drunk. But he never stole from us. Never. Never did it. That's why that shit hurt, because I know who my uncle was. Like, He was who he was. People said what they said about him, family members. I said I felt about him in a certain type of way. My uncle wasn't shit. Like, he wasn't like a motherfucker that you thought he was gonna be somebody. No. But my uncle was who he was, though. He was real to who he was. And he knew who he was. But y'all rest my uncle, so he was a real one. He was a real one. I don't give a fuck he was on drugs or nothing, nigga. He ain't never stole nothing from the family. You ain't never hit. There ain't nobody in the family say, oh, he stole this from me. He got on them drugs and he stole. He ain't never did that. Never. He was a crackhead and he was a drunk. But he never stole from the family. Ever. Now, outside of that, I don't know what he did for stealing from motherfuckers. But, nigga, if that was the case, nigga, it would have been beef came back from if he did stole or did this from motherfuckers. It would have been a beef. I ain't never seen it. So I can say, from what I know, my uncle, and I was in the streets. And ain't no nigga say my uncle stole from them or stole no pack or stole drugs. He ain't never did that. Ever. Ever. So for me, that I know. Outside of that, I don't know. But for my uncle, no. He was just a solid dude. He was who he was, bro. He didn't try to never hide that he was on drugs. He never hide that he was an alcoholic. He never tried to hide it. He just had demons, bro. And that's why I related to him, because I do too. Got demons. I got shit that I've dealt with. But my uncle never stole. Ever. That's where I get that shit from. I ain't stealing. For what? Can't steal from people, man. I think you're going to live long like that. Listen, I don't know outside of what my uncle did, but I know when my uncle, how I knew him was, and the reputation that he had around the hood, when I was there, no, nigga, ain't nobody never ever say my uncle stole shit. Ever. Ever my uncle stole nothing. So God rest to my uncle soul, man. God rest to my Uncle Chuck, man. Love you, man. And I'm sorry I didn't come to the funeral and shit like that. I know he probably looking at me like, nigga, I get it. But, you know, he's still my uncle, man. And that's why I believe that's why a lot of my family don't fuck with me no more, because I did that. But it wasn't because of my Uncle Chuck. It was because I was like, yo, we made a promise when my aunt passed away. Like, nigga, we got to get closer. We got to do things together. We got to do all these things. And I seen through the whole year, we ain't do none of that. Nobody was talking. I was calling motherfuckers. I was doing all this shit, going out my way. I said, yo, we got to do better. Nobody was doing it. And then now my uncle passed away, and then all of a sudden everybody want to call and all that other shit. Like, come on, man. You niggas ain't real. You know. Now imagine my grandma too. That's why I ain't never met her. Nigga, she lost 2 kids in a year. And my grandma, 80-something years old, already turned 90. And she alone. Nobody lives with my grandma like that. She hang out with my dad. My dad bringing, he got to stop certain shit. I'm like, okay. It is what it is. But anyway, let's get into this, right? Former mega people, they say they former mega people, get in their feelings about people like me, might as well say, that ain't open to forgiving them for all the fuck shit they did. And they like, well, we trying to do better and all this other shit. And I'm like, what the fuck that got to do with the rest of us? You made the mistake. We don't have to accept your apology or accept that you acknowledge that you did wrong. We don't have to do that. But anyway, let's move on. Let's get into this. Watch how a mega motherfucking racist sided with a racist, voted for a racist, and now they figuring out, oh, it was wrong. How was it wrong? But anyway, let's move on.
And you've got people who voted for Donald Trump 3 times who are now being affected by this Trump regime, that are now waking up from this haze, this trance that they have been in. And they are devastated, and equally upset because the left will not welcome them with open arms. Check this out.
I thought it would be easier the more I talked about leaving MAGA, being a 3-time Trump voter. But I have to be completely honest with you that it's not getting easier. It actually feels like it's getting more difficult because I'm gaining more empathy. And I don't think people really realize how counterintuitive the hate that I received when...
First of all, man, that shit don't even make no sense. Of what you saying. I had to cut it off right there. This bitch and her fake white tears don't mean shit to me. Listen, let me just say this. You was getting that same type of energy that you're talking about before you finally woke up. Like, what are you talking about? You are a 3-time Trump supporter. So you've been getting this hate before that. The reason that you feeling the way, the reason that she's feeling this way is because she thought a lot of us, I'm not the left, but she tried to make it seem that way, but that we was going to be open arms or be like, you made a mistake. We get it. Come on back home. But you still a racist. You couldn't have been fucking with Trump and none of that shit you talking about. And the only reason that you stopped fucking with Trump because you come to find out he lied about the racist, like racist Trump supporters. Like, are y'all serious at this point? Racism was still there. Regardless if you just fuck with Trump on policy, the racism was still there. That's why people are not forgiving you and got this open arms to you. Are you crazy? Are you out your fucking mind? But watch this racist bitch act like it's the rest of our fault because we won't forgive her racist ass because she understand. That does not make you not racist, bitch. It does. Or bigot. Or against women. You was against women and you're a woman. That's what you voted for. Anyway, let's go back a little bit.
It's not
My bad, baby.
getting easier. And it actually feels like it's getting more difficult because I'm gaining more empathy. And I don't think people really realize how counterintuitive the hate that I received when you can take one look at my page and see that I am doing the work. I read a comment this morning that I'm not stitching because I don't want hate to come our way. But you'll understand why I'm reading it. I've been deconstructing from Christianity and left MAGA. I do not speak about it because the hate you received from the left is no different from the hate you received when you were in the cult.
No, that's not true, bitch. And bitch, you can read all that shit you want. The problem is you thought that we would be, and that's what you thought about people on the left. Or people that thought outside of your racist ass. What you've been doing for over a decade. You voted for this shit. And now you find out it ain't cool. So you thought that people didn't think like you, that we was open to forgiving you, because that always been the premises of the left and even people like me, because I'm not a leftist. I probably vote more left, but I'm not a Democrat. I'm more of a progressive, right? Or independent. No, you thought that we were just going to forgive you. Everything going to be all right. You know, you finally seen the light. And it didn't work out for you. Now you crying and whining. What the fuck are you talking about, bitch? What are you talking about? You don't get to dictate how we feel emotionally after you sold the fucking country out for your racism. Because you didn't vote for Trump because, oh, he was a good businessman, or all that other dumb shit that you say to why you voted for him. You voted for Trump because of the racism. And now you came to find out it doesn't even matter about your race. It's about you ain't on that elite level, bitch. That's why you mad at Trump. He taking the elites. Remember he said he was going to go against the elites? Remember that? And now he ain't doing it. And now that's why you mad. Fuck you talking about. Bitch, you can't play us, man. This bitch is out her mind. Let's move on. Racist ass white bitch. You still a racist to me. I don't give a fuck what you talking about.
I've been deconstructing from Christianity and left MAGA. I do not speak about it because the hate you received from the left is no different from the hate you received when you were in the cult. I'm just minding my own business and rewiring my whole belief system. What people don't understand is how hard it is to actually wake up and realize your entire life has been a lie, and now you have to start over from scratch. I'm not going to allow any negativity from anyone.
Let me say this. You don't see black people crying because we got bamboozled by the Democrat Party. We actually angry. We don't cry. Even when you see the coons, they might feel like they got bamboozled, part of them, but they got bamboozled by the left. You don't see them crying. Motherfucker like me, I'm not a Democrat no more. I don't believe in that bullshit. I know better. Corporate Democrats, I don't believe in that shit no more. But I'm not crying, bitch. Your white tears don't matter. You cocksucking ass racist bitch. You still a racist. Because you still sitting out here getting mad at the left because they won't accept you. First of all, bitch, do the work. Why are you mad at the left? Why do you think they would? Bitch, are you crazy? Why would you think that a motherfucker like me or even somebody on the left would trust you after you've been a part of a Klan organization or a cult? Because now you calling it, right? You was a part of a racist cult. Why you would think that people would forgive you for that right away? Why would you think that? Oh, because you putting in the work. You saying you ain't put no work in, bitch. All you saying, I'm not a part of it. Okay. That's like a drug addict and say, I admit that I'm a crackhead. I admit that I got a problem. And they go to counseling. Bitch, you ain't rehabilitated because you think you acknowledge that you are a motherfucking racist? And you sided with racists? Are you out your mind, bitch? Nobody gonna forgive you like that. Are you crazy? It's like a crackhead. I admit that I'm a crackhead. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. You admit that? You still gotta go to counsel. You gotta prove to people that you're not still on them drugs and you okay with crack. What the fuck is wrong with you? But anyway, let's move on, man. These people are unbelievable. These motherfucking Trump people are unbelievable. Bitch, you're proving to us that you still a racist. Talking about you putting in the work because you acknowledge that Trump is bad. That don't mean shit. Put the work in, bitch. But anyway, let's move on.
To my life. It's hard enough to do this. I can't say it. I had to stop and gather myself. Not only that, I'm not going to be a part of any political party or religion ever again. So the expectation of the left thinking we have to go blue now in order to make amends or something is not something I want to be a part of. The amount of "I'll never forgive you" I see in your last video is enough for me to never try to speak up on anything that's happened to get me here. My entire family is deep Southern conservative Christian Republicans. It's been buried into my whole system since birth. Seeing my truth.
Listen, that's why that shit is irrelevant to me. I grew up in the hood. I was around a number of black people and gangsters. I know better though. Growing up in the hood is like being in the cult too. Growing up around gangster shit, it's like growing up in that shit. Y'all don't give us grace. You don't give our people grace. And we deserve grace. But you don't even give us grace. I grew up in the hood. That's all I know. I was born in that shit. From birth. You wouldn't give a motherfucker like me or people like me the opportunity to change. But you made a mistake because all your life you've been a racist. And now somehow, some way, you trying to, we supposed to give you grace for being a racist? Are you crazy? Listen, first of all, as a former gangbanger, niggas in them streets, a former street nigga that did horrible shit, I can't be mad at some of my black people be like, yo, we not giving you a pass. Bro, you got to prove that. I can't get out here and start crying and saying, well, I told y'all that I understand it now that it was wrong. Nigga, you gotta prove that. I gotta prove that to the people, to my people. You don't get to, like, what you on? Bitch, are you crazy? You gotta prove that. You can't be acting like, oh, just because I got out of it, that you supposed to accept me because I acknowledge it now that it was wrong. What? You know? No, man. Never mind. This is what racists do. Bitch, at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck you think Trump ain't a racist. You are still a racist. You are still a racist. How the fuck you think that we supposed to just get over that you sided with a racist over the people as a whole? You got in the cult. I get that. Right? You got bamboozled. I get that part. But you can't be acting like everybody supposed to accept you right away because you saying, it's hard for me to do that. So what? Bitch, it was hard for me from when I come from a cult of street shit. What the fuck are you talking about? I had to work hard to get out that mind state. Even to the point where I can come back and I can say to my niggas or people that live amongst that shit or went through what I went through, nigga, I can't say shit to them. Nigga, I gotta really change my life. I gotta put the work in. I can't talk to those niggas in the streets what they doing wrong. But I ain't gonna blame motherfuckers that told me, yo, you know, Kenny, yo, what you was doing, nigga, was wrong. But I'm gonna be with them now? I'm gonna be with them. Bitch, you ain't learned nothing. Change your motherfucking shit. Fix your shit. Stop blaming everybody for what you did. And everybody ain't gonna accept you. Sorry. Bitch, that's life. And the problem is, you've probably been living in a cult for so long, You don't understand that. You dumb bitch. Oh, get her out here, man. The fuck she on, bro? Bitch, you just lived amongst racists. I lived amongst real killers that kill people. Bitch, we ain't even on the same level. You're a goofy ass. But anyway, let's move on.
Try to speak up on anything that's happened to get me here. My entire family is deep Southern conservative Christian Republicans. It's been buried into my whole system since birth. Seeing my truth and removing myself from it has been the hardest thing I've ever done. I don't really know what else to say other than, like, I don't think that this is what the left wants. You've been shouting for people to wake up for years, and people do. And you just want a hard punt, and I get it. But it didn't happen soon enough.
Listen, and let me say that this is the problem with the internet. These type of people think they supposed to get on the internet. If you ain't emotionally and mentally good to speak about this shit, what the fuck you crying about, bitch? You crying about, listen, when I cry about shit, that's just guilt. But I never cry about who the fuck I am as a person. Or how I don't fuck with certain people. Or what we don't fuck. Nigga, I'm not doing that. I'm good at who I am, nigga. I love who I am. I gotta be with family members and friends of mine, nigga. We ain't cool. Not even be, but I don't fuck with them like that. They don't fuck with me. I get that. Ain't nothing to cry about. I cry about of my guilt. You not crying about that. You crying about because people won't accept you. I'm not never crying about my family member accepting me or who I am. I don't give a fuck. Or friends. I don't care. Nigga, I know I'm on the right side of history. I don't give a fuck what they talking about. I come from that shit. So I have to cry about that. You ever seen me cry, nigga? I cry about motherfuckers that ain't here. And I feel guilty about not living a lie, but it's like, yo, I feel guilty about none of my friends is here. None of the people I care about anymore, they dead. Motherfuckers I truly trust and love like that, and I know they're around for me. They not here, and they ain't got the opportunity that I got. That's what I cry about. I don't cry about me being in a position and motherfuckers ain't accepting who I am as a person. I'm not crying about that shit. Fuck out of here with that. Who the fuck? Listen, you think I care about a family member or a friend of mine that I grew up with, and now they be like, oh, nigga, you changed. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. Number one, nigga, I'm supposed to change. I don't supposed to be the same nigga. So what the fuck I'm gonna cry about? I cry about people that ain't here. I cry about people that I thought that I supposed to, like, they not here to get that opportunity that I have now to be who I am. That's what I cry about. I feel guilty a lot of times. They ain't get the opportunity that I got. That's what I cry about. But I ain't crying about no motherfucking family member or friends of mine or people that I don't fucking know and know shit about me that somehow, some way, nigga, that I gotta cry about them because they not accepting me of my change. Listen, let me just say this. I want to make this very clear. I don't give a fuck about my dad or my sisters or my brothers. None of them motherfuckers or friends of mine, nigga. You understand where I'm at, nigga? I don't give a fuck. I ain't never crying over you. That you don't understand me. I don't give a fuck. You think I care about that? Nigga, I'm in a special place. And listen, like I said, the only reason a lot of them even still, I even fuck with people like that. The motherfuckers I do fuck with, and some of y'all still on some bullshit. Family members and shit. That's why I keep you motherfuckers at a distance and friends of mine at a distance. Because you motherfuckers ain't worthy to be in my space. Fuck out of here. I mean that shit from the bottom of my heart. I fuck with people because I fuck with them. Genuinely. It ain't got nothing to do with they bullshit. None of that shit, nigga. You listen, first of all, on some real talk, none of my family members or friends know me genuinely like that. Even my niggas I fuck with in the street, you don't know me now as a grown ass man. None of them know. You know why? Because they don't hang around me. That's a fact. All the niggas I say I'm cool with, they don't hang around with me like that, nigga. We don't go out to eat. We don't hang. They don't come in my house like that. They don't. Don't mean I ain't got love for them, but they don't fuck with me like that. Even niggas I do fuck with, they don't fuck with me like that, nigga. These niggas ain't in my space like that. They not. And I let motherfuckers know that clearly of that. Niggas don't fuck with me, bro. I call my niggas going through some shit. My niggas don't call me right back. And I understand, I respect it, nigga. They got their lives. I get that. I respect that. But honestly, when them niggas call me, nigga, I always got love for them. Always. I'm different. They're not me. They don't have love like I got love for them. I had to realize that shit. They don't have love for me like I got love for them. They don't handle shit the way I do. They're not loyal as I am. Nigga, fuck what we go through, nigga. All them niggas getting their feelings. Even now. Like, going through some shit. Them niggas, man. I call my sister. That's why I treat her the way I do. She not really my fucking sister, bro. Like, yo, you know all the shit I did for her? She don't give a fuck about me. She's like, oh, I got my own shit to go done with. That's how she was. Okay, cool. We don't fuck with each other. Like, it's not like that, bro. And I don't take that shit too personal. But you can't act like I take some shit personal with you, though. You can't get mad when I take it personal. My sister don't fuck with me like that, nigga. I called her, call my niece and shit. Whatever, blah, blah. That's what it is. My motherfucking nieces don't even know. A lot of times I call them and I tell my motherfucking sister, I said, whenever my nieces need me, call me. Tell them to call me. Can't get their numbers now. Oh, they grown now. Well, who fault is that? I don't have that relationship with it. It's you. You didn't want that with me. Because like I told you, I'm going to tell y'all on real talk, that come from my sister, my blood, my family, whatever, who they are. You know why they don't fuck with me? On real talk, you know why they don't fuck with me? Nigga, they know who I am, nigga. Listen, I ain't trying to say I'm the most gangstest nigga in the world. I ain't nowhere close to the gangstest nigga in my family. The one thing about me, you can't play with me like that. They're not in my family. You can't play with me like that. Not even my friends, they don't play with me like that. Niggas, you know why? Because of the simple fact, nigga, I stand on business. I stand on me. I'm a lawyer, nigga. And that's the problem. And I've always been that. Always been a lawyer, nigga. So a lot of my friends and family, even now, like, they can't fuck with me like that because they not loyal and they don't give a fuck about shit that, like, when we talk about our people, nigga, think about that. Nigga, do they really care? I come from where they come from. I ain't no better than them, nigga. I told y'all, I'm 2 paychecks away. Nigga, I ain't no better than no nigga. But the difference is they can't fuck with me. Because I'm who the fuck I am. And none of them can play me like that. No family member, no friend, nothing like that. They can play that, they can talk like that, but they can't fuck with me. And they know that. I'm who I am. I stand on business. But when I stand on morals and principles, all my family members all of a sudden oh, this nigga Kenny tripping, he a drunk and all this other shit. That's what they do. And that's okay, it's cool. But like I said, listen, I remember all these motherfuckers ain't have shit. I went out of my way, sacrifice shit in my life. Sacrifice my life, sacrifice things I had in my life to help them. That's the type of nigga I am. I come from that. I bring all them niggas around. I need you to understand that. I brought all those niggas around me. Even my sisters, all that. I ain't had to do that. But I did it though. I get my sisters, I get my homies and shit. Even my homies, I call them all now. Oh, you know, nigga Kenny be tripping, you know, he this and he that. Okay, cool. That's cool. Like I said, I'm going through my shit, but, you know, nobody cared. Nobody picked the phone up. You know. Not like that. I ain't saying none of them pick the phone up, but they don't pick it up like they supposed to. And I'm going to tell you something on real talk. All of them had problems. I didn't go through problems. So it was easy for me to pick the phone up because I live in peace, nigga. Even still to this day, I'll go through a little shit I go through. And I wish they would pick the phone up. But, nigga, I'm still good. I still look peaceful. I don't stress like that. I never let nobody stressing me like that. But my own people, need my own dad. That nigga won't pick the phone up. Fuck that nigga. That nigga, I look at that nigga. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all real talk. I never look at my fucking dad like he my dad, bro. Like, nigga, you don't hurt my feelings like that. You get what I mean? I never needed this nigga. Ever. I remember the one time that I told you, I say I'm mentally fucked up, suicide thinking. If one for my sister, yeah, I get a nigga props in that. But other that nigga ain't been shit. All that nigga wanted me to be is to be like him. And I'm not you. I would never be you. I can't be you because some fat nigga, you never raised me. You had nothing to do with raising me. And all I got, and I told this nigga, you know my bad memories about my dad, what he did to me? It'll never leave me. You know, the first time I ever got arrested in a day in my life, and I grew up in the hood. You know, I had never been arrested ever. Ever. In my life. I go fuck with my dad. And I ain't supposed to got locked up that night because I didn't do no criminal shit other than joyride. Right? You know, my dad got me arrested. But if I say that to him now, yeah, like, oh, I'm tripping. Well, he drinking. He out of his mind. Nigga, that's a fact. Ain't got nothing to do with me drinking. I ain't no alcoholic than not to know that. You intentionally. Let's make that very clear about what my dad did. I'd never been arrested a day in my life. We had our issues or whatever when I was living with him. On no criminal shit, we wasn't on that. I never drove the car. My stepsister at the time told him, no, I drove it. She never said that I drove the car. She got me high. Right? So, but you know what he did? Because he couldn't connect to me, I'm tired of this nigga. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get him arrested. Put him in jail. Never been arrested a day in my life. Now, my dad in 2026, I try to talk to him about it. Say, oh, nigga, just get over it. Okay. This is before I lived in the hood way before I even lived with this nigga. Never been arrested a day in my life. But he told me get over it. My own fucking daddy. They ain't never did shit for me. Get over it. You can't live with me, nigga. Like, act like he did something for me. You didn't do shit for me, nigga. You got me arrested. And then, let me put y'all on game again, right? After I got arrested with that shit, that's how cruel this nigga treated me. That's why with niggas, like my sister and shit, they be like, oh, you can't see this nigga the way, you know. They look at him different. My sister's different. Even though he abused the shit out of my sister. Right? But, okay, fine. You know what that nigga did when I went to court? Juvenile court? You know what he did? I made a whole statement. I said, I'm good. I said, I'm going to do right, blah, blah, blah. You know, my dad did. No, he need to stay in there. That's what he told the judge. Mind you, this nigga don't know me. He just got this recent experience with me. That's how he feel about me. And when he did that and said, oh no, he needs to still stay in jail. You know what happened to me? I hung around fucking niggas that killed people. That's what happened to me. That's who I hung around. Because this non-effective as a nigga. And still to this day tell my dad, fuck that nigga. You still ain't shit. You ain't never been shit. You ain't never give a fuck about your kids. Right? And I'm going to prove that. Right? Especially the motherfuckers that come from the city. Right? Come from, you know, my mom. You not really gave a fuck about us. Right? Now, let me say this. The motherfucker did what he did. Right? All right, cool. That nigga went to court and said, no, he need to stay in there. He left me in jail. In juvenile court. I'm sorry. That shit is like jail. I didn't just hang around niggas that was in juvenile. I hung around a nigga I know that killed people. And it wasn't just him. He killed people. I hung around killers. That actually genuinely killed people. Jail is different. Even juvenile is different. You hanging around motherfuckers that's killers. And I told y'all, anything about jail or any of that shit or juvenile, that shit is slave patrol. You put me in slavery because you didn't want to deal with me. Because you didn't know me. You couldn't connect to me because you don't know me. But you threw me in jail with killers. That's what my own dad did. So when I tell y'all, fuck my dad, he ain't shit. Fuck that nigga, man. I told my sister the same shit. You don't want my sister to even fuck with that nigga? Because he does something for her. My mom on crack now. My mom can't do what my mom used to can do when she had her husband. She chose niggas over us too. And she lived with my motherfucking mom. But listen, I love my sister, but she don't give a fuck about me. You only give a fuck about what people do for you. That's what my sister does. She don't give a fuck about nothing. All these motherfuckers, they talk all that shit. Even cousins of mine. The reason I feel the way I feel The reason I ain't go to my Uncle Chuck shit, because these motherfuckers promised me shit that they would do, and they never did it. And now my aunt died. She passed away the whole fucking year before my uncle died. These motherfuckers talking about, we gonna do some shit, we gonna do that. Man, fuck out of here. And I know real shit about a lot of these niggas. Even though I know my cousin is one of my cousins is a thorough nigga. He ain't shit. He don't fuck with us like that, nigga. We don't hang around him. He wasn't like that. That nigga had a problem. Nigga, we got... Give me 1 second. All right, people. I'm going to leave it as this. Right? I'm so, like, and maybe I feel the way I feel is because of the fact that, like, it's not just, oh, what I did for motherfuckers, right? I did that shit out of because I'm loyal like that, and I love people. I love the people I love, right? It's not about that. It's that when I need these motherfuckers, all these people that I help and I stood up for and I fought for and I put my life on the line for, these motherfuckers, when I say, yo, I just need your help, and they can't do it, that shit feels different for me. I'm sorry. These motherfuckers, like that shit meant something to me. Nobody like, oh, well, King need help. Kenny asking for help. Let's give him some help. Even my family. Even motherfuckers that ain't my blood. Like, yo, like, what the fuck y'all talking about? As I was saying about my man, it was like, nigga, I don't need your advice, nigga. I need you to help me. I don't need nothing. I ain't never asked you niggas for nothing. Do something for me that I ask. And I don't even need that much. Nigga, I'm not asking for crazy shit. I'm not asking for money. I ain't not asking for nothing. I'm just, I need y'all to help me on some shit. They can't even do that. My own friends and family. I think we family, we blood and shit. They can't even do that. But you know what? It's okay though. Like I told you, people show you who they are. People show you who they are, bro. They show you who they are. You understand that I put my life on the line for motherfuckers and they don't even give a fuck no more. That shit don't even mean nothing. And not even just that. When they needed me, outside I got out of the street, I did some shit for them. and not getting into detail about it because I ain't that type of nigga, but I did shit for them. They needed me. I was there. I sacrificed my marriage a little bit for these motherfuckers. And now I call, ask for help to do some shit. All of a sudden, you know, they don't know nothing. All of a sudden, these same type of motherfuckers want to give me advice about what? What are you giving me advice about? You can't give me advice. Motherfucker, I'm who I am. I was there for you motherfuckers. And I ain't never asked you motherfuckers for nothing. Ever. When I made it, I never asked you for shit. Now you can say, oh, when we was in the streets or we was back then, we had nothing. You can have a point on that. But when I made it and I did what I did and who I became to be, I never asked you motherfuckers for nothing. Nothing. That goes for family, friends. Never asked you motherfuckers for nothing. Oh, but now I ask for something. Everybody want all of a sudden they want to give opinions about what the fuck I'm saying. All of a sudden, you motherfuckers grow up all of a sudden. I don't give a fuck about your growing up. I ask you to help me. That's it. I don't give a fuck about what you talking about. All the shit I sacrifice. Now these motherfuckers all of a sudden. Wow, bro. I'm telling y'all, man. In my own family, I'm like, yo, y'all motherfuckers is goofy. All the shit I did. All the shit I did. And these motherfuckers ain't like I owe them something. Oh, you shit. You motherfuckers all went through shit. I roll with y'all. I sacrificed my marriage for that. I did some shit that I supposed, nigga, I supposed to roll shit through my wife and I never did it, and I roll with y'all and had y'all back. But now I call motherfuckers want to question me. Hey, get the fuck out of here, bro. Just think about that. I want y'all to understand that. That shit is making it very clear to me that all I did for you motherfuckers, you ain't really got my back. And my own sister. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't give a fuck what's going on in your life. I can't come live with you. Like, yo, I'm just trying to tell y'all, man, like, that shit is crazy, bro. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Like, motherfuckers forget what I did for them. Nigga, I say, listen, I'm a true nigga. These motherfuckers sit around, they pretend how true they are. They not. Nigga, I always been true to the family. Always been true to my niggas. Always. And now I need motherfuckers. You know motherfuckers questioning me. When I went out of my way, my wife was like, oh, you can't do that. By now I call motherfuckers, oh. They can't do nothing for me, though. They questioning me. It's all good, though. These motherfuckers they ain't me, bro. Ain't my niggas like, yo, get the fuck out of here. Nigga, who we talking about? My man was like, oh, hit me some text shit. He was like, oh, well, nigga, you not listening to me. Nigga, what the fuck am I listening to you for? Why? I didn't ask for you to give me advice, nigga. I asked you to help me. I didn't ask you for no advice. If you needed me, I got you. I don't need no fucking advice. These niggas don't, I'm not the same breed of these niggas. I never was them. And it looked that way to me. Everybody be like, oh, Kenny, you just trimming. No, you calm down. No, nigga. These niggas ain't me. You know what I mean? Fucking times that I say, hey, you know what? Hey, you come at my house. Come stay with me. I got you, bro. I got you, sis. Got different family members and shit like that and different friends of mine. Come to my house. You know why my wife be mad? Because I never ran across her out of the gate. But I did that because we got love and family. Ain't no question. And I did that, and my wife took offense to that. But these motherfuckers, I say, you know what? I'm going through some shit. Blah, blah, blah. These motherfuckers are sitting there questioning me. How the fuck are you? Are you crazy? Motherfuckers? You know what? No, man. You know what? These niggas ain't my friends, man. They ain't my family. Thought you worse, but there ain't no shit. People like, oh, Kenny, you tripping. No, I'm not tripping, bro. I'm not tripping on that shit. My wife told me, say, you ain't even never asked me for these motherfuckers to live here and come here, or they need some shit, or they need to come here. You didn't do that. You just let them come. And she ain't wrong about it. I just did it. Because I was Lord. But then I call, I'm on some shit. Motherfuckers ain't like, they don't know me, though. Oh, I can't do that, though. You know, I got my own shit going on. Okay, cool. Ain't my own sister. Fuck wrong with you, bitch. Fuck you out your mind. All the shit I did for you. Like, nah, that don't, my sister don't, she don't fuck with me. Fuck out here. I called her. Y'all like, yo, imagine you sacrifice your life for who the fuck she even is. You sacrifice that. And you call your sister and be like, oh, I need you. She like, oh, nigga, what you got? What the fuck going with you? What? I should have to tell you. Are you crazy? When my sister called me, let's be real. When my sister called me and she had a problem and she lost the house or whatever the fuck, I ain't going to details about, she lost some shit. Nigga, you know, all I said to my wife, I say, yo, blah, 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 what happened? I say, and we ain't even talk about it. See, this is the shit I'm talking about. I didn't even discuss it with my wife. I said, it's my sister. She going through some shit. I gotta have her. Blah, blah, blah. And not like my wife didn't know about it, but I didn't even discuss it. I never discussed it. I never discussed it. And that happened. You know, my wife, my sister came and lived with us. I ain't even discuss it with my wife. She need help, we gotta do that. We wasn't in that space to be taking care of nobody else, nigga. But we did it, though. For whatever standpoint of that. But mind you, I didn't run it past my wife. I just did it. Because I'm low like that. And motherfuckers now, all the shit coming back down that I did some fuck shit that I posed and ran past my wife. And motherfuckers acting like, oh, they don't know me now. Let's put it that way. We ain't detail about it. But now, all of a sudden, my sister, all of them, they don't know shit now. They can't do nothing. I can't come live with her or come stay with her. None of that shit. None of that. They don't give a fuck about me. And this is what I'm saying. You can't be that you can't disrespect me like that, bro. Even my sister, bro, you can't do that, man. They're telling me now, oh, your dad's sick. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't care about that nigga. He's sick, nigga. I don't care. Fuck I care about that for. That nigga ain't called me, said nothing. He don't call my daughter, nothing like that. He call on some weird-ass holiday. You know, last holiday he did, nigga, I told you when my daughter she already had a bite. He tried to buy her a bite. He had to take that shit back. Fuck out of here. He ain't did shit out of that. Nothing. Ain't never talked. Nothing. We don't hear shit. Fuck out of here, man. I'm sick of these motherfuckers. Trying to play me like I'm the motherfucker that's tripping. I've been so low in my life, bro. It fucked my life up. And I'm going to leave it as that. These motherfuckers ain't loyal like that. My own sister ain't loyal. Ain't none of them loyal, bro. Calling you when I need something. You're like, yo, whoa. Like, I got to explain myself. I don't got to explain shit. I'm who the fuck I am, nigga. I put in work. I don't got to explain a motherfucking thing to none of you motherfuckers. That's friends or family of mine. I don't got to explain nothing. I need help. I never call you motherfuckers when I need help. Ever. You called me. I looked out for y'all. But now somehow I'm like, yo, I need some help. All of a sudden, these niggas don't know me now. I can't do it, because, I got this shit going on. Okay, well, fuck you, man. Fuck you, man. I go my sister, too. Fuck out of here, man. Pieces of shit. Ever think about that shit? Nobody in my family, y'all trying to play me, bro. Any of these motherfuckers, when they need help, I did that. When I got it, I got it. And even when I didn't have it, I had you. The fuck? Think about this shit I'm saying, y'all. When I didn't have it, I still gave them that shit. I still helped them. Now I'm sitting here fucked. I ain't gonna get too much detail in it, but now I'm fucked. Because of these motherfuckers. They don't understand, bro. Fuck them, man. Even now. Call my niece and shit. I gotta call my niece. Even my niece don't even fuck with me like that. Well, he tripping because the mindset that her mother have towards me, she don't fuck with me like that. She's like, oh, he tripping. No, I ain't tripping. But, it is what it is, man. My oldest niece, right now, I was again, my first niece, you think that her? I was angry about my sister getting pregnant. About my sister getting pregnant back in the day. That was my first. Excuse me. First of all, my niece is always gonna have that love for me. Like, well, I ain't gonna say she had that love, but I have that love for her. Always. My niece ever need me with anything, I always got. She like my daughter. She like Kanaya. So my first nieces, that's always gonna be real. That's always gonna be me and her. Like we connecting in that way. Who you think bought her first pair of Allen Iversons? Nigga, like who you first think you bought her shit? Expensive shit. Who you think did that? I did that. With my niece. I did that for her. It ain't about money and none of that shit, but when, listen, I always tell my niece, yes, I was angry at your mom. Because your mom supposed to went to college. So yes, I didn't like that you was born. And that shit happened that way, but once you was born, always I got you. Always. Listen, let me put y'all on game. When it comes to my first niece, that's like my daughter. She's my daughter, my first daughter. I love that little girl. Nigga, you play with her, nigga, I kill you. That's with any of my nieces, but you play with my motherfucking niece right now, she different, nigga. You don't play with her like that, nigga. And she's smarter and better than me. Like, you know what I mean? So it's different. You don't play with my niece like that. I kill you. I don't know who it is. It could be family member. You play with my niece like that, and my niece tell me you did some fuck shit, I'll fuck you up. That's real talk. Now how many times my niece called me that she felt like her mom was mistreating her? And I ain't gonna get too deep into that, but don't get that shit twisted. You play my niece like that, I kill you. My niece is like my daughter. She's my first niece. So nigga, no. So if I talk to my niece or whatever, yeah, she feel how she feel, but that's still her mother though. So I ain't tripping. But don't get it twisted. Your mama don't give a damn about me. Your mom don't care shit about me. Because if she did, I should be fucking with shit. Your mama don't survive without me. She don't. It's a fact. Who you think defended her and fought for her in them streets like that? Who you think did that? Who you think put their life on the line? I did. But my sister don't give a fuck about that shit no more, and it's okay. And I told you I didn't give a fuck about that, right? I don't want to get too deep in it. Now, if I get in that shit, then I'll be spazzing on my sister because I don't want to do that, right? Even though she on some bullshit too. But I won't do it because I know if I do that shit, that shit will go way viral and go crazy. And my sister might feel a certain type of way with what I'm saying. But yeah, but my sister ain't give a fuck about me, bro. And still to this day, she don't. She don't. And mind you, all her situation that she in is because she did with that. She did that. She ain't had to live that life, but she did. And it's okay. And I'm alright. And I ride with it. I got her back. But she don't got my back. Nah, my sister. No, my sister don't have my back. At all. My sister don't have my back. People trying to sit there and say, oh no, Kenny, what you talking about? No, she don't never have my back. My sister never have my back. She's like my mom. They iffy, bro. They do what they do. They feel how they feel. That's why she's the same person. When my mom was adding what she did, we're still your mama and all that other shit. Fuck out of here with that shit. My mom ain't my mom. She ain't my family. Nigga, she chose niggas over me. And just because maybe you don't remember it or whatever, however you think, but that's what she did to me. She chose niggas over me. And you too. And you just don't remember it or you don't care. Fuck out of here, man. Nobody, listen, I don't say that shit about nobody like that. Like, even to my sister. Like, I feel a certain type of way about my sister. I love her. But my sister don't give a fuck about me, bro. She do what she do, bro. You know, when I came to my sister and I told her, like, yo, I need help and shit like that. I need that shit. You know, my sister told me, I ain't got no room for you. I can't do nothing for you. That's what she said to me. That's what she said to me. My own fucking blood that I sacrificed shit for her. I went against shit that I knew that would work for me and it kept me good, but I still was like, nah, that's my sister. I'm riding with that. I went against my wife on shit. But she, it is what it is, bro. Like I told y'all, everybody keep claiming that they family, but they not. My sister don't give a fuck about me, bro. Niggas, she got her shit going on. She said, I can't talk right now. I'm going through some shit. Or, I'm working or whatever. Fuck out of here, bro. Nigga, I'll stop my shit for her. That's my sister. But my sister really needed me. What the fuck we talking about? And motherfuckers like, well, they got different things going on. No. I don't give a fuck what I got going on for my sister. I got her. But my sister don't give a fuck about me like that. Even my niggas, they don't care. They don't care no more, bro. Like all that shit they talk about. My man left me some shit. Let me tell you what. Let me read you what this nigga said to me. Let's be real. Hold on. Nigga say to me. He say, hold on. Let me find this shit. What the fuck is that? I ain't got it. I thought I had it, but I thought I don't have it. But I'm telling y'all, yo, these motherfuckers don't give a fuck about me, bro. They don't care shit about me, bro. I've seen all the shit I've been through in my life. My family don't even give a fuck. And a lot of these people, I thought they care about me, they don't. They really genuinely don't. Nigga, I ain't saying, listen, financially, nigga, ain't nobody can do nothing for me, bro. It's not even about that. It's about, nigga, like, I'm your man. Y'all supposed to have my back. Like, yo, I'm going through some shit, y'all gotta have my back. But they don't even give a fuck about that shit no more. They don't even care. They like, yo, nigga, if other people feel a certain type of way, they ride with it. It's like, yo, what the fuck? Think about that shit. Oh my God, bro. I had homies. Like, yo, I'm going through some shit in my life. Shout out to my brother, Mel P in the building. Been through some shit in my life, bro. They don't even care. Like, my sisters and family members, they looking at that shit was like, oh. Because I've been that nigga, right? Like, I've been that motherfucker that help. If they going through some shit, I take care of them. But now I ain't that. And then I need their help and I need to do some shit. They look at me like I'm less than. I'm like, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that, bro? They supposed to be my family. They supposed to have me, bro. Think about that shit. They supposed to have me, bro. And they don't even give a fuck about me. My own sister and shit. Like, that shit is crazy, bro. My own homeboys. Like, is these niggas really my friends or motherfuckers really fuck with me like that? They don't, bro. They don't fuck with me, man. That shit is crazy. And you know the bad part about it? If I called them right now, they wouldn't pick the phone up. And I get it, they working, some of them work. But them niggas wouldn't pick the phone up. They wouldn't fuck with me, bro. Like, you know what I mean? It's like my sister and shit. She wouldn't pick the phone up, nigga. Nobody picking the phone up to fuck with me. But when they needed me, I did that for them. They can't never lie about that. They can't say, oh, no, he ain't never do that. Oh, nigga, what the fuck you talking about? Always had y'all back. Always. My sister, god kids, my nieces, nephews, always had everybody back. But when I need something, nobody there. They're acting like I'm tripping. They side with people that shouldn't even fuck with me. Even if it was my wife. What the fuck are you talking about? I went against my wife to help you motherfuckers. But you know what? It's all good. Remember, I told y'all, man, these motherfuckers ain't like me. I stand on the business with that. They're nothing like me. Ever. Shout out to my brother Mel P in the building. Nobody like me, bro. You always understand that a nigga like me, that these motherfuckers, I go with my own family. What motherfucker you know to go to their own family and go live and say the shit that I say? How about that? They won't do it. You trying to act like they family good. No, my family ain't shit, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. My sister ain't shit. These motherfuckers sitting out here and acting like we supposed to be all good. We ain't never good. We ain't never good. My sister sat there and she allowed a motherfucker to disrespect me. When I'm the motherfucker, she felt a certain type of way, a nigga disrespecting her. I never did that. Nigga, I punked the nigga. Her baby daddy. Not punk him, I ain't gonna say that. But I went after the nigga. I came at him. Her baby daddy, I went after him. You know I did that? Because of my fucking sister. That man, that nigga ain't talked for years because we was cool, But when it happened, I was like, nigga, you better not ever disrespect my motherfucking sister like that, nigga. We got a motherfucking problem. Me and him never was cool after that. For years. For years, I had to apologize to that nigga. I said, yo, shit happened the way it happened, blah, blah, blah. But I went after that nigga for her. She came to my motherfucking house where I am right now and said this nigga wasn't shit. She went off. And I had her back. You know, now I talk about, I come to her and I speak. You know, my sister won't even stand up for me. Won't even stand up for me, bro. That shit is crazy, man. Nobody in my family, bro. I live real lifestyle. I live that real shit. And that's the reason why I don't fuck with motherfuckers like that. My own family, I don't fuck with them like that. Because these motherfuckers sitting there acting like I ain't who I am, bro. What the fuck are you talking about, nigga? I'm who I am. Ain't no nigga can do nothing to me like that. And if they can, nigga, we gonna talk about it. And if they can, let's talk about it. Nigga gonna do nothing to me, bro. It's not even about that. It's about these niggas sitting there pretending that motherfuckers can't, you know, do something. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Shout out to my brother Mel T in the Listen, I tell people this all the time. You do not, it's not about that. It's about motherfuckers that actually genuinely care about you. It ain't about this shit here. Everybody can do that. Everybody say, oh, they cool with Kenny when he was Kenny and all that shit. Or when they talk about, oh, he was gangster and they knew Kenny. Get the fuck out of here. We talking about Kenny now. These niggas can't fuck with me, bro. All these fuck niggas. They fuck niggas. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Let's do this shit. And like I said, they playing. Even my fucking sisters and all that shit. They playing, bro. They not like me, bro. Me and my sister. That's my sister this, right? Who you think protected her back in the day? You know, when we had a whole motherfucking block, it came in and was trying to kill us. They was coming to kill us, nigga. Who did that? Our motherfucking brother. Who didn't stand down? I didn't. Ask my sister that. What the fuck are we talking about here? Nigga, I come from gangster shit. I'm no fucking fraud nigga like that. Ask my sister, who the fuck? Your boyfriend was there, the white boy, whatever. And he had his shit, and shout out to him. But nigga, ain't nobody do nothing to my sister. And if they did, nigga, we was gonna die right there. See, people keep forgetting. I was open to dying. That's my thing. I was open to die. That's my motherfucking sister. Nigga, ain't nobody gonna play my sister like that. Not my presence. Nigga, I die. Fuck you talking about? What you want? Nigga, Listen, hey man. See, you niggas got the game fucked up. Like, nigga, I was gonna die that day. When niggas came around and it was deep like that, and it was me, and it was a little white boyfriend, or whatever, and we came there. He had some clout, but I had clout too. The only reason that shit didn't happen, nobody got killed that day, is because of my clout and her boyfriend at the time. That's a fact. Right? But nigga, we did that. We wasn't scared. Nigga, we was gonna kill motherfuckers. Nigga, or they was gonna have to kill us. Put it that way. They was gonna have to kill us that day. That's a fact. Nobody was ducking no smoke. Nothing. So you gotta understand, back in the day, nigga, we wasn't ducking no smoke. Nigga, we would have, listen, hey man, they'd had to kill us, bro. They'd had to kill us. They had to kill us. Ain't none of them niggas could do. And like I said, my sister, at that time, we didn't have the guns on us, but they had to kill us that day. And that's real. I wouldn't lie about it. We ain't had them things, so we ain't no guns on us. But they did. And they upped it on us. And nigga, we ain't stand down. I ain't never stand down. I said, nigga, oh, you know what? All right, nigga, it is what it is. So what? What you want to do? That's how that happened. Don't ever get that shit twisted about me. Nigga, what you want to do? Niggas ain't do nothing. They came there. Listen, I ain't gonna say they can't do nothing. The reason they ain't do shit is because of the fact, nigga, I was connected to the streets. And her boyfriend at the time was connected to the streets too. But the niggas was like, yo, that's Kenny. Oh, nigga, we go back way back then. Oh, that's Kenny. Oh, nigga, blah, blah. We got to talking. That's why that shit stopped like that. They was trying to kill us, nigga. We was getting ready to die that day. We was going to die that day. I want y'all motherfuckers to understand something. We was going to die that day. And listen, if our boyfriend didn't know, at that time, the white boy didn't know some of those dudes, and I didn't know who I knew, oh, we'd all have died that day. Them niggas they was gonna kill us, bro. And that's a fact. They was gonna kill us, bro. Them niggas was like that. Ain't no fucking sucker niggas like that. Them niggas was like that. They would have killed us that day. And that's a real talk. All of us sitting out there and like, oh, no, that's the... No, nigga, we'd have died. We'd have died that day. We not playing those games like that. Yo, if her white boyfriend at that time, he didn't know who he knew, but nigga, that shit could have went so left. So left. So motherfucking left. But then even me, when I came out, I said, like, yo, nigga, you know who I am, blah, blah. He was like, oh, that's Kenny. Oh, nigga, we ain't doing that. And it was me and him. We stopped that that killing. Because they was going to kill us, bro. They was going to kill us, bro. It wasn't no shit, motherfucker talking about all this shit that y'all talk about now. No, they was going to kill us. They was going to kill our ass. Because we fucked up. Right? We didn't know these niggas like that. Right? The niggas that we got into it with, we didn't know them. When we got into it with them, oh, them niggas was like, oh, nigga, we don't know that nigga, these bitch ass niggas. They went at us. And like I told y'all, after that was over, Nigga, they tried to kill us, bro. They was trying to kill us. That's real talk. They was trying to kill us. They couldn't do it because of the fact, nigga, we was protected. We was protected, bro. Ain't nothing they could do. They couldn't do shit to us. No, we was protected, though. But don't get that shit twisted, nigga. They could have touched us very quickly. There's nothing that we could have did. They could have touched us very quickly, but we was close and tight with them niggas. So it was nothing we can do, bro. It was nothing. You know what I mean? No, it's all good, bro. I'm just telling y'all, man. We couldn't have did nothing, bro. They was going to kill us. They was going to kill us. And we did what we did, but they was going to kill the fuck out of us. There was nothing we can do. They was going to kill the fuck out of us, bro. That's a fact. Shout out to them niggas, man. But they was going to kill the shit out of us, bro. That shit wasn't... it's not even laughing matter, but they was going to kill the shit out of us, bro. There was nothing we can do. Nothing. That's real street shit. They was going to kill us, bro. That's a fact. Ask motherfuckers like, yo, there ain't no nigga talking that gangster shit like that, nigga. They was going to kill us. You feel me? Like, they was going to kill us, bro. Listen, nigga, I had my shit in the streets, but nigga, but they was going to kill us, bro. Honestly. You hear me? They was going to kill us, bro. Ain't nothing we could have did. They was going to kill us. Real talk. Y'all understand that? Ain't nothing we can do, bro. Them dudes it was like that. You know what I mean? It wasn't nothing we can do, bro. That's real talk. Anyway. Leave comments, hit that like button, support your boy, Mr. OBL. Peace and love to the world.